right. How's everybody doing? Oof. Ouch. I went to unplug the, USB cable from my earbud charger, and the cable near where it plugs in, not the connector, but like the part like just behind the connector, was so hot that it burned my finger. And it looks like it's melted some of the uh, headphone charger. Is that good? Does that mean I charged it super well? That like actually got me. Got a pretty good blister going, I think. Thanks for dropping by, CM3291, and do enjoy the game. It's very good. So if you missed, let me turn it down to mine a little bit. If you missed the, where are we? Yes. If you missed last episode, we broke into the secret prison. We didn't break in. We chose to go in through the front door by pretending to be a poet, and we actually wrote some decent poetry and made friends with the editor. But the sub editor turned out to be an MTER spy, and she captured us and tortured us with electricity in an extremely erotic. I was a little surprised at how far they went with it. It was quite good. I don't think I had that big of a reaction to it on stream, but I was quite tired, but I was impressed. It's good. And we figured out that the whole thing about our assignment being like this weird snafu where everything was tits up by the time we got here, that was all planned for. And actually, what was expected of us was to stay in the field against orders and kind of go maverick so that we could, or I guess go rogue. I'm not sure which one it would be. So that we could get to our objective without alerting MTER, because we were basically always going to get caught. There was no way to get to the contact without getting caught. And so if when we got caught, we didn't know what we were in town to actually do, then we wouldn't have anything really to give the spy. And so that's what came of that interaction. So she interrogated us and we broke. It's possible to hold out, but it's really hard. And all it really does is give Herschel a little bit more peace of mind. And actually, by breaking, we've learned a bunch of stuff. And it was stuff that like MTER kind of already knew. So it was a situation where like basically command sent us into a situation where they knew we might die or get captured and tortured, so that we would be able to get the intel we needed without having intel for MTER to take from us. So that was pretty clever of them. And after that, we got our actual job, which is to assassinate a government official from the Lusian Empire. He's a... Do I have data about him? He's like a 76-year-old man. He's a... I'm trying to remember the guy's name. The Grand Lich is like what we call him. Facundo Reyes, the Lusian Minister of Mass Culture. So we need a plan, a weapon, and a squad. And if you talk to the interrogator about Lusian mass culture, or not the interrogator, if you talk to the prisoner about Lusian mass culture, he will, or I think we will recall that the Lusian Empire is responsible for like 24% of the mass media in the world. Or they're not an empire now, but La Luz is responsible for like 24% of the mass media in the world. They are just a big cultural behemoth, and they're using that primarily as their means of expansion. And this guy seems to be the one behind it all, but we've learned that actually all of their ministers are like digital clones of the same guy. So we have this device, this imprinting device, which we can use to have one person basically copy their sort of personality into another person. And normally you have to do it on a blank body. So somebody like pseudopod. And when you do it, you remain as you were, and the person remains who they were if they had been anybody. But like pseudopod obviously isn't anybody anymore. And they just pick up like your personality and your memories and your thoughts and everything. But this device was used on Yana, the teen girl who was working for Taxman, who was the contact we were supposed to meet, who got killed. And this was voluntary, and Yana was not sort of a mental blank. She was like a teen girl who was just like emotionally troubled. And so it sounds like she was not very happy, and I was getting like maybe like trans vibes from it. Like, I'm not really sure. She was talking about how like she had like this horrible, like, I don't know if it was depression or what, but some kind of an emotional problem her entire life, and somehow receiving this persona from Taxman hasn't fixed her, but it has made her better. So, and she remembers being both people, and she is both people, but she is one person. She's not like a split personality or DID kind of thing. She's a single being composed of both. Yeah, so we got the idea that we could use this to wake Pseudopod up, not really to revive him, but like to put our mind in him so that there would be two of us. That seems horrible. Like that, that's... So Dr. Gonza says, actually, we have moral carte blanche, because he's not a human anymore. He's just an empty body. Like he's like in a he's not brain dead, but he's like persistent vegetative state kind of thing. It seems like he's never going to wake up. And so turning that body that can't think into a body that has a foreign mind in it, it seems pretty dodgy. And but that's where we're at. That's kind of what we figured out. We also found out that our old crew didn't get wiped out like we thought. I guess we just assumed they'd all been killed.
You hold the photograph in your hands, beneath the smudges and creases. 7 figures gather under dim barroom lights. The whole sick crew, together in person for one night only. In the center, you, their lead and birthday girl.
So Taxman probably got killed. We found where he had apparently been knifed. This lady is, her code name is S-Stock. Trying to remember her actual name. It's something very similar. She is like a really uptight woman, and it found out that she was like undercover as like an MTAR person, and it sounds like in the years since the crew got made, she actually rose in the ranks really well, and she now lives here. We found her apartment. This is Ramsey's. I'm not sure what his deal is. I forget what her deal is. This is Holocene. He seems like a kind of a more like sneaky type dude, but he's also sort of insane. And so yeah, we assumed they'd all been killed, but
It wasn't actually your birthday. You just said it was.
all I needed was an excuse.
No banner with your name, no funny hats, no cake. A cluster of faces packed into a corner booth of the fogged mirror. Each familiar to you, but not to each other. Your human situation.
Our enemies could have been moving against us at that very moment.
All those smiles, perched unknowingly at the edge of an abyss.
I should order a new charger real fast. I don't have that. I have a okay. Sorry, I just have to take care of this real life thing real fast. Okay. That's probably fine. Let me get my second screen up. All right. So we are kind of ready to go then.
There's Tempo, off the drink and vocal about it. He's still the loudest and most aggressive person in the room on just a soda and lime. Far left, a frame built for violence. Bulbous, glistening skull shaved bare every morning.
Probably shouldn't have brought him to a bar.
People like Tempo move through life telling themselves the devil is in the source, until they get off it. Only then do they realize it's inside them. Next to you, Ramses is warm silence, nodding along. It's hard to tell whether to the music or to the conversation. Carolina stirs her drink, A gin drink like she imagined you would be drinking.
Okay, so Carolina is the doctor's daughter. I guess Ramses is this one.
They didn't really talk. But
Maybe
she
there's-
gravitated toward his presence like an animal to an abandoned building. Black bangs, a scarf her face always seemed about to disappear into. The openness of her smile betraying her youth. Ramses smokes inside, indifferent to laws and customs. Carolina has actually gone and bought you a gift.
Oh, those shoes are a gift from Carolina. A pair of loafer pins made to look like eyeballs.
She says they're a reminder of you. You still have them, in fact. To your other side, Vespar keeps disappearing and reappearing with 2 small glasses of schnapps at once. The second one he calls his insurance policy.
So everybody's still alive, except for I keep reading Taxman's real name, Tempo. So Tempo's the only one who's potentially dead out of all these guys. It had seemed like at first like they all died. So Vespar is with the Carabineros. We know that Carolina's in the theater. We don't know where Holocene is yet, I don't think. Is Ramsey still with Carolina? I think that's right. I liked him way too much, considering he's a cop.
He hated cops more than you ever could, including himself. But he isn't just a cop. He's a carabinero, one of the investigative branch's best.
So the GM are just like the beat cops. The Carabineros are, I guess, like the... Do they work for the...
Even though she's
would need
just
to-
arrived, Esty looks ready to leave. That she's even come at all is a sign of respect.
So SC is the one who wound up working with the with MTER and getting into some apparently high-ranking position. And we got the sense that we didn't get along with her at all. Like something about us just set her off.
Older than anyone else there by at least 10 years. Small eyes in a smaller frame, looking out from her corner with cold intelligence. Even now, the sight of her brings up difficult feelings in you.
She and I never quite got on.
No one said you needed to get on. You just had to work together.
She wasn't gang. Exactly. But yeah, okay. And so when we were on the phone call, because we talked to our handler again, if you missed yesterday, and she seemed to, it seemed to be the case that we needed 4 people, and we had leads on all of our old crew, but we could also pick out new people.
Holocene arrives last, thinking it's only going to be the both of you. He goes pale when he sees your entire network gathered in one place. He's appalled by your sentimental fallacy and threatens to report you to your controller.
Melita would have reamed me, but that's okay. I've been reamed before.
Compared to what comes later, this little gathering is almost excusable.
Then someone offered to take our photo.
The last thing any network should think of.
It was a lapse of temporary insanity.
A needless gesture, an unforced error, an utterly inexplicable fit of camaraderie.
Oh, is the photo what got us
It
made?
disappears back in your pocket.
Okay. That's interesting. I didn't know that we would get new,
You cradle the device in your hands, a sleek rhomboid brick that opens along a barely visible fault line into something vaguely the shape of a typewriter. The side that hinges outward features thin screens and sensors evidently meant for scanning biometrics of some kind, whereas the stationary side is occupied by a small control panel. This technology does not belong to your generation. You have stumbled by chance onto something that not even your grandchildren were meant to be looking at.
consider the design.
An unusual one. It looks nothing like the Lusian gadgets you have seen before.
Interesting.
It's evident that this is not a consumer product. It is commissioned by a select few and spurred by a grim agenda. Your ancestors would have run from this.
My ancestors were cowards.
Be glad they were. Cowards may soil themselves, but they eventually reproduce. The curious just linger and die.
Turn on the device.
The device's shell pulses red for a moment. The screen remains blank. Out of battery juice.
Okay, but where's the battery?
You flip the device around and find a translucent triangle on the back panel, which slides open to reveal 3 small pyramidal batteries.
What kind of batteries are those?
Lusian, evidently. Spent.
Let's take them out.
All that remains in the empty compartment are 3 contact pads, their gold-plated outlines matching the shape of the inert batteries.
The future appears depressingly familiar.
Devices still need power. This basic fact is yet to change. Search for Lusian electronics. Expensive, newest generation. If it's foreign and lights up and/or vibrates, it might work. The boy in the bazaar was quite proud of his wolf sword. You feel it calling for you as you slip it away.
Okay, so that's very interesting. We just need, like, any Lusian devices, I guess. Alright, so it's daytime now. There's a bunch of stuff we can do.
Print.
Special asset, I need you to redistribute some funds to my account.
Apologies, Operant. That's a bit beyond my remit. If you're short on funds, you should speak with your controller directly.
Call Melita. Good idea.
Yes, Cascade. That's what I said. Was there anything else?
Since I'll be staying a bit longer in Portofino, I had some questions about the room.
Are you considering decorating?
Decorating?
I told Pseudopod to use tape and not tacks if he needed to hang something. But of course, as paying tenants, you are technically allowed to personalize the space however you'd like.
Though within reason is implied.
Did Pseudopod
He
decorate?
doesn't seem to have gotten around to it. I thought, well, he seemed a little homesick. I thought it might help.
He died alone, in an unfamiliar room with nothing to remind him of who he was, or where he came from.
I'm not sure there's a physical way to manifest the deep recesses of my soul.
Ah, if you want to try anyway, just don't use tacks, please.
Alright, Constance.
Well, regardless, I know Pseudopod wasn't able to pass along the word, so I just wanted to let you know. If you do have any questions, let me know.
Did we get any faxes?
Yes. Something for you in the tray.
Hooray.
I'll be here if you require anything.
A single sheet of paper lies in the tray.
What do we got?
At the top of the page is a header next to a grayscale logo you can't make out. Portofino Cosmonautics and Space Exploration, Payload and Ballistics. Silo 1, Sublevel 4, Pete Ultract Portofino. Cascade, possess information, critical. Go all the way down. Miho.
Who or what is a Miho?
Miho. Who know? Nothing in the directories. Only thing under MI is Mia Holloway, your first almost girlfriend.
Well, hold on.
Proto-girlfriend.
Examine the sheet.
Portofino Cosmonautics and Space Exploration. Not a letterhead that sees much use these days. The Petol tract was the site of Portofino's aborted space program.
So not currently in use.
Hasn't been for 2 decades. These days, it's a wasteland of space metal and local myth.
And a massive abandoned rocket silo on the beach?
This Miho entity is waiting for you at the dark end of the silo.
We gotta eat the facts.
You make short work of the cheap paper. Soon the sheet is a sodden ball of matter between your teeth. You swallow it down in one go, taking any secrets with you. You turn away from the fax machine.
All right. So we have it in our journal. Oh yeah. So Miho's gonna be Holocene, I suppose, from the art. I kind of figured that anyway, because he's the secrecy guy. The potential of losing an imprinting device suggests there's a way to revive your double and make him part of the squad. It's risky, but possible. So we need batteries. We could do the same to Pseudopod. I don't know that I want to do that, but that is an option. And I wonder also maybe someone will come along who is, you know, dying or something. And we could stick them in there. Well, I was gonna buy it from him or something, or maybe trade him the wolf cups, but I have to, one of the wolf cups is to be delivered to Duchess's children, and I'm not letting Duchess down. Like, there's no way. We could also talk to our man down here. Personalism? Okay, one sec.
I'll be seeing you.
Let's dress in our personalism gear. Also, I noticed that there actually is, if we click around, we will see what our clothing modifiers are fully. So we can see, for example, something's giving us -2 coordination for our 2 statuses, one from getting shot and one from the melatonin. Okay, we want personalism. Connie North says, glad I finally caught a stream of this game. I'm glad you're here. Where is personalism? These gloves have it. I think that might be it. We gotta prove we can be trusted with the cool drugs.
This is a man of many competing loyalties. His family, his business, his friends. But the one that stays his hand the most?
We all have our religion. Know that I'll respect yours if you respect mine.
I hear you. But catch me up real quick. What is your religion?
That's Measurehead. That's Measurehead's voice actor.
Your answer here must be important. The final test. Religion is an illusion meant only to hold captives.
I just wanted drugs.
That's what I meant.
Of course. Religion is a drug for the masses. It's code. Shiftily, he looks around left and right. After a moment, he blows in and out, then leans in to whisper.
You cannot tell my brothers about this, alright? But I've got the best ex around.
I'll keep it quiet. You got my word. You're in on this now. We go down together. He puts 2 fingers to his head and pulls a
It's
pretend
not as
trigger.
serious as that, but you get the point.
Let's say I'm looking for protection. Are you the man to talk to? And I'm looking for a government that'll tuck me in at night. His eyes narrow to slits. What kind of protection? You know the kind.
I see. Someone causing you grief, baby girl?
Hypothetically.
Then, hypothetically, It's not that simple. Since you're not local, let me explain something. B-Town's not like other places. Yeah, there's guns around, but you don't get one easily. The laws are tight. Carabineros roll out these gunpowder sniffing hounds and go on walks a couple times a year. You know, to remind people what's what. The dogs are a mean foreign breed. No hair, all teeth. My cousin Alishba lost a chunk of her calf to one.
Also, is the volume good? Was she carrying at the time?
I'm sure she was, but she's still not walking right a decade later. My point is, you don't walk armed around here.
Are you saying you can't help?
I'm saying, show me your palms. Hold them out, side by side, even.
We show him our palms.
My great-grandmother, back in Rustam, she was a strega. Saved 3 men from suicide. She married a Bostanji and made him quit.
I wonder what Bostanji means. Strega is witch, obviously. It's a little low. Okay, I'll turn it up. I'm gonna turn up my monitor too. There we go.
A high-ranking member of the military, sworn to protect the Rustamian head of state, back when the dream of Rustam still was a state.
Oh, okay, that's what a Bostanji is. Long lifeline, but it's broken in 2 spots. One in the past and one in the future. See how it veers? Different place and time. Had a close brush in another country, baby girl?
The past you can account for, but the future...
What do you mean it's broken in the future?
Could mean anything, could mean nothing. Whatever it is, you'll be better off facing it with my protection.
People like him have an intuition for things like this. Mystic knowledge, passed down through the generations. This isn't good news.
Your love line is split clean in 2. About midway, like you were cut off for a while. First time seeing this.
I've lost many people. Can you see that too?
I can see you're barely shaking.
Suddenly, his posture straightens and he looks up. The soft warmth emanating from him dissipates.
Yeah, I also played Disco Elysium before the final cut, so... I don't remember if Lenville Brown was in it at all, but certainly most lines were not narrated. And at first I didn't like the full voice thing. I'm always a proponent of only using voice acting when the work really calls for it. Like I think it a lot of times is subtracting more than developers realize. But the actors in Disco Elysium and in Zero Parades are so much fun that it's I think it definitely winds up being worth it.
All right, you good? We can talk.
Oh, keep going. I'm kind of into it.
Maybe if I take you out to dinner one night. You, me, lamb tagine, slow cooked in saffron and cinnamon, fluffy couscous, drizzled butter, honeyed eggplant for dessert. But for now, business.
Well, hold on. That sounds pretty good.
Just say the word.
All right. I'd like to put it in order.
All right, let's start with the big picture. What kind of protection are we talking about?
Okay, well, pocket size, clean, easy to ditch, a room clear, whatever's closest to a portable missile launcher. I need it to be as stylish as it is deadly. One that goes bang, preferably, but, like, quietly. So this is an assassination, so this is the sensible choice, but the cool choice is stylish. I think my favorite guns are often little pocket pistols, like 32 ACP or something is a lot of fun. We're going stylish.
Nothing else would do. A vision with a vision. That's what you are. Steel or polymer.
What would you recommend?
Legacy versus logistics. Steel's hefty, but kicks less. Polymer's light, slick, plastic fantastic. Personally, I'm a steel man.
I'm picturing like a, like one of the old, like, little Heckler and Koch pistols, or Heckler and Koch pistols, or, when I was a kid, my friend always said Heckler and Koch, and it got stuck in my head that that's what it is. It's Heckler and Koch, but... yeah, a little 38 special, something like that. Polymer, I mean, we're gonna... like, there might be metal detectors.
Noted. Now, this one's crucial. Safety switch, or you ride and roll?
I would not want to have a gun that did not have a safety. But you know, I'm not Herschel. I think our Herschel is a little unhinged. You know I'm all about that raw action.
You keep talking like that, and we'll be fogging up some windows in no time. For you, I'll even throw in an add-on. Gratis. You got a particular in mind?
Keeping it quiet wouldn't go amiss.
I'll take a silencer.
I'll see if I can get you a subsonic kit. It'll be a stubby suppressor. Oh man, I'm excited for you. Give me 2 months, and it's yours.
Out of the question. He must be able to get you something sooner than that. What can you give me by tomorrow?
Tomorrow? Shit. Why do I always fall for the high maintenance girls? Alright. It won't be your dream piece, but it'll be good. Only thing is, I need cash up front. 200.
You sure about this? You could just make your dream piece instead.
Okay, so he needs
You
200.
already have a book with gun schematics
Or
inside.
I guess 100.
Just got to piece it all together.
Alright, need to think about it.
I thought you needed something quick. But alright. Tell me when you're good and I'll handle the rest.
Okay, what else does he have for sale here?
Pleasure.
So ecstasy gives us euphoric. We get -5 anxiety and +3 delirium. A powerful empathogen, traditionally used for telling people at raves that you love them. Probably cut with speed and baby locks have been pressed into the shape of little bears. That is true. I'll be back for the ecstasy.
Alright. Tell me what's on your mind.
Heckler and Koch. Yeah, that's about right. Way to go.
I'll be seeing...
Okay. So the theater is one place we need to visit. It's where Katarina is. We could go see the teens. I think we could go try to impress the teens. They're not back yet.
Marito squints up at the dilapidated building, shielding his eyes with an orange slip of paper. He grunts as you approach.
Hola again, miss. Please stand back. A sensitive operation is underway.
Can't be that sensitive. The area's not secured. There's no other GM around. What's going on?
Eviction notice, miss. We got reports of squatters in the Palace of Culture. Marito's about to go in.
He leans to the side, peering into the dark entrance. Then he tilts forwards, just a bit, and stops entirely. Does the proto-fascist larvae not know that palaces of culture were built to be free and open to all?
Why the eviction? Are they bothering him?
It's for their safety. The building's all rotten on the inside. Bits have been coming off for ages. And it's getting worse. They shouldn't be in there. Not to mention that if anything happens, we'll waste valuable Guardia time picking their remains out of the rubble.
Squatting is a fake crime. The Palace of Culture belongs to the people.
Maybe where you're from, but we're in a civilized place. See, you messed up my analysis with your nonsense.
He makes no move towards the building at all.
How'd the squatters get in? The entrance looks blocked off.
The delivery tunnel right behind me, I'm thinking. That's the only way in or out since the awning collapsed last year. Unless they've been hiding out in there for months.
So what's the holdup?
It's just methodological complexities. See, per procedure, an officer must occupy the zone of obtrusion to ensure no further trespass occurs. The zone's here. But in parallel, an officer must breach the zone to serve the eviction notice and applicate a timely and effective removal of all offenders from the premises.
Ah, can't speak. Stilted, bloated, and memorized from a pamphlet. Look, wobbling legs. Prey shakes.
So you just need 2 officers. Problem solved.
That's what a laywoman would say. You need tactical training to get the dimensions of it all. It just needs some figuring.
Given the building's condition, he might be scared of the whole thing collapsing on him. Let me take a look inside for you.
Marita can't just let a civilian go in there.
He's desperately hoping you'll give him a good reason to let you step in. Just say something that sounds good. No need to get deep. In fact, better if you don't.
Listen, I'm going in, cool?
Well, cool. As an officer of the Guardia Municipal, I'll give you permission to enter. Please get them out of there. Here, this might be useful.
More gear, nice. Okay, so we got a flashlight. I don't really think it's very socialist of us to evict squatters, but we can go take a look.
You emerge from the tunnel into a large hall. Darkness recoils from the white beam in your hand. 2 voices, low and comfortable. Fingers skim the strings of a guitar. You see the shape of a canopy, outlined in an orange glow. Light flickers with the sing-song iridescence of open flame. Candles. And distantly, as if in the walls, a drumbeat. The party lives on. Overhead, something stirs. It has been waiting.
A spray-painted smile seems unsure of itself. So in Disco Elysium, there's a part where there's a I think there's a part where you can see graffiti and it mentions a smiley face with like a squiggle mouth, and I always assumed it was referencing the Nirvana logo, which it appears to be, but I think that's a funny reference. We can talk to these fine folks. Phantom power is set to on. Something reflective glints inside the barrel. Don't mind if I do. Free beer.
Hello there. Give us one moment. And watch your feet on our wizard stuff.
Possible wizard.
You look down to see shapes in chalk, burning incense, candles, a guitar with a garland of prayer beads around its neck.
Check out the sound gear. This is top brand fancy stuff. Let's just observe.
The woman mouths to herself, moving her fingers along to a rhythm you cannot hear, then stops abruptly.
Lost the bass line again. Oh, I almost had it that time.
Suspected occultist.
We're getting closer. Do you hear it? There's a song.
He decorates the word song with a wiggle of his fingertips.
Wait, yeah, I thought I heard a drum beat on the way in.
Yes, good. You're sensitive. But not just drums, a whole song.
It's playing constantly in here. Quiet, funky, weird. Shh. Listen.
Her voice, even hushed, echoes in the cavernous hall. You listen to the silence in its wake.
The ravers in Disco Elysium had the Nirvana logo as a sticker. Yeah, that sounds right.
Thump, thump, thump. Your arteries or a bass line. It's hard to tell the difference, but something thrums through your body. A vibration from deep within the walls.
We've searched everywhere, upstairs and down, for speakers. Nothing. No source. Musical poltergeist type of thing. We're trying to lure it out. Does all this chalk circle and incense frippery.
We're trying all the occult stuff. You wouldn't let me sacrifice a pigeon.
She tried to sacrifice a pigeon.
He's got the, he's either got the same accent or a similar cadence to Kuno. I'm trying to lure it out. That's all the chalk circle and incense frippery. There have to be speakers somewhere.
Nope. Plus the power is completely dead in here. So even if we had found speakers in here, they couldn't have been running.
It's coming from the building itself somehow, I think.
Awesome. Talk me through your theories so far.
Well, so sound alters space. Motion transfers between particles. Maybe the concrete's vibrating and the particles are arranging themselves in a way they never have before.
A fucking pigeon, bird shit, flying, pigeon fucking shitting on pigs.
Could just be magic.
We're covering all bases, really.
Poor building. Who knows how long it's been playing to no audience. Explore the place a little. Let yourself feel the rhythm. Let it sing to you.
It doesn't sound like the same VA. It's just that the cadence is there. I think it's just the cadence that comes with the accent.
No squatters in here, just us.
That means you're the squatters.
We don't squat. We groove. We're a band.
We're a scum synth duo act. I'm un, she's the. Together, and the.
What's Scumson?
Would you like the epic or the ditty version?
Epic.
Epic.
It all began when a 10-year-old with the special foresight afforded only to the delinquent genius stole the keyboard from an electronics shop.
It was me.
It was afraid of her crimes, we hid it under our bed, where it lay for almost 3 years. During this period, we developed a dance style called minimal body vibrato, while the keyboard itself developed a patina.
At the 2-year, 9 months mark, I exhumed the keyboard and successfully harangued him into playing the snare drum.
The sound didn't call to her until it had begun to decay. They'll imbue the world's rot with a neon life.
But the genre itself wasn't fully formed until a week or so later. Upon the discovery of preset 3, there you have it. Something.
Amazing. So, when she was 10, she stole a keyboard, and then they hid it under their bed. They developed a dance style called minimal body vibrato, which means you just kind of stand there and wiggle a little bit. While the keyboard itself developed a patina, meaning nobody was using it. At the 2-year, 9 months mark, I exhumed the keyboard and successfully harangued him into playing the snare drum. So, they figured out that the keyboard can play a drum beat. But the genre itself wasn't fully formed until a week or so ago later, later upon the discovery of preset 3.
It's just us.
What do you think of the culture of Blockade?
Pointless. Culture's atomic, it's in the air.
If that's the If that's the case, the whole island should be quarantined to contain the Lusian mania.
The dancing's are ultravioletta in the Eastern Republics.
Uh-oh. Now, undo your real names?
Can a name be real? And if it can, then what does it depend on? Origin? Sound? Our mother named him Feral Jim.
Ate my own umbilical cord.
He ate his own umbilical cord, but that's beside the point. Which is that our names are Un and Du.
Brought you to this shithole in the first place.
We were on the hunt for a music video location, and we've broken into real shit instead.
It's awful in here. Go see the basement bathroom. Divine.
8 Lusians. Not racist, just don't like them. Why'd you pick Cusack for your music video location?
Dereliction, second only to the Pethol tract in terms of.
Riddle me this, liberal. Riddle me this, liberal. If I'm racist, then why do I go to Cusack for vacation every summer? Never heard of you.
We get that a lot.
Not much else, in fact.
We're doing our best.
The GM says the building's gonna collapse. You should leave.
The GMs are disregardable at best.
Disregard them.
There's a mystery in these walls. Don't you want to figure it out?
Day in the life of a true port-of-fearing geezer.
Out of the corner of your eye, you notice the balcony above him is tilted slightly.
The mystery does not seem more fun than getting crushed.
Exactly. Look around, explore the place. You'll hear it.
Okay, show them that the building is dangerous. Unfortunately, we are both groggy, and it actually is pretty cool in
Try
here.
listening on the stairs just over there. That's where I got it most clearly.
So we will have to, a barrier to keep rats out of the tent. Oh, they've actually been sleeping in here. Upholstery slouches against the
A
wall.
colony of
decomposing.
lice writhes happily in the hall seating, their mouths full of old cotton. Above them, a perfectly circular hole in the wall draws your attention. You hear someone's voice singing, but only for a moment.
So we have a -1 to tune into the building's frequency just because we've met Petra. Inspect the hole.
4 inches in diameter, about 2 inches deep, cratering towards the middle. Made by a bullet, undoubtedly. Things were getting heated in this Port-of-Fearing People's Assembly.
Poke the hole.
Your finger disappears to the first knuckle. You feel concrete crumbling around it.
Okay, we'll leave it for now. I feel like
You
we
back
can
away.
beat an entanglement roll even if it's very high. It's one of our better skills. Maybe further exploring will help us here. Gloom beckons you beyond the rubble.
Dust lies so thick on the staircase that you can feel it shifting underfoot. You hear faint snatches of what sounds like humming, but it is gone before you focus.
Look more closely at the rubble.
Threadbare cloth sticking out from under the debris, trampled and chewed. The whole
Sharp drop, a broken ankle, you wince. Someone braved the stairs just to leave their tag here. You might survive the fall from this height. Masonry shifts beneath our feet.
The glow from the camp beneath you dominates the room, throwing the space beyond into a deep, vacuous dark. For a split second, you're sure you can hear someone strumming a bass guitar.
Let's not test our weight on the structure.
The balcony lifts. Looking out over
Well,
the...
maybe we can. Horrible creaking noise comes from the ceiling. The balcony rotates a little farther to the east.
The balcony...
Okay. Is this the bathroom? No, it's an office. Files redacted by rot. Files redacted by rot. Hey, we got more on-tour schnapps, so we didn't need to steal them from that little girl. Or from that little girl's alcoholic dad. Head of table for the head of state. A steel conference table piled with bureaucratic debris. One of the chairs is embroidered with a red N.
A guitar riff seems to sound from the chair itself, momentarily.
Examine the wall.
It appears to be peeling. You step away.
Okay, this is just a window. My thinking is there's a building next door that is maybe playing music. Or... like an old... like intercom music that is still playing somehow. Not intercom, you know, like they play over the, I know the duo said that there weren't speakers, but what do they know? Okay, what can we put on that will... I feel like maybe we just come back in a little bit when we're not groggy anymore. I also figured out what the ether does. The ether raises our intelligence by 2, but it gives us 5 delirium. Only one bathroom. The piss line must have been a war zone.
A damp record of the palace's past life. Beer cans and bottles litter the floor beneath. For a moment, you think you catch the sound of a tambourine.
Reading the graffiti?
Difficult to know where to start. Insults, addendums, counter-insults, nudity in droves. Nestor's name is the most common, nestled in a thatch of vitriol and surreally hirsute cocks.
Read about Nestor.
The words traitor, revisionist, and reactionary have been added and crossed out several times over the course of the years.
So, the Nestor, like I keep saying, is clearly seems to be referencing Perón, who had like the weirdest, like he had sort of like a cult of personality and did kind of lead the country into like a really prosperous time that a lot of people remember really well, but also had these wild veers into just like completely bizarre behavior.
The
And
older graffiti all seems to be variations on the theme that Nestor was a capitalist dog. Recent editions speculate on the origins of local STDs.
and like the political, like, it's one of the situations where like looking at the, like trying to make sense of like what the guy's politics or the politics of his administration are very weird.
A piece of tile falls softly to the floor.
Okay.
You turn away from the wall.
Yeah, I'm from Argentina, and I realized it was supposed to be him in this building. It hit me like a truck. Yeah. I mean, like, Nestor is like a super Argentinian name, isn't it? I have a, one of the patrons is, oh my god, we got a t-shirt of him. It's a shirt of him holding himself as a print of Sweet Nestor Gently cradling his own infant self, a frame from the '64 music video Sempre Nestorismo, released during the autocrat's first exile. What the fuck? Oh my god, and it's like a midriff shirt. That's incredible. I think it's coming together, guys. Okay, we still need like boots, long boots that aren't like super military, but we're getting there. We're getting there. What kind of entanglement gear do we have? We don't have any entanglement gear. Interesting. Unless we're wearing some. Oh, this is entanglement -1. Okay, I'll need to remember to change those out. High fashion and coup d'etat. You didn't butcher the word, although technically coup is the plural, not d'etat, so it would be coups d'etat. Wear the Nestor shirt. Yeah, maybe it'll be like we'll get like a bonus to like channeling his weird persona. A giant squid transmuted into metal.
Closer, you realize that it's a pneumatic tube system. Pipes which once carried parcels and letters throughout the building. They wheeze and crack, suffocating in their disrepair.
You guys want to see a magic trick? That's weird, that chat message disappeared. The whole thing is like, if you're gonna act like a fucking 40-year-old, like like a 40-year-old, like, I keep thinking about how the stuff with the Amazing Digital Circus fandom. And if you're gonna sit there being like this really nasty, like, little weirdo who just makes every room worse that you walk into, like, how is that helping like anything? I don't know why people like think that that's gonna help their case at all.
You can hear snatches of drumbeat, but you don't know where it's coming from.
My favorite someone on the Something Awful thread for this game, which was, you know, largely positive, or people saying like, oh, I didn't like it as much as Disco, or oh, I found it actually really cool. You know, it was a reasonable discussion. Someone pops in and just goes, don't play this shitty game from this shitty company, and then somebody just responds with the guy's post history that is a wall of like him posting about playing Diablo 4. Not posting that you shouldn't play Diablo 4, but just like he's playing Diablo 4 and he's just talking about it. It's like, come on, man. Off topic, Hot Topic says, what happened? Oh, somebody came in and left some nasty message, and I'm just like, at this point, like, I don't care. This game's good, and Zom's cool, and I don't care about the problem. Like, congratulations, you've convinced me to, like, completely get on the company's side.
tangled and rotting, each uniquely fucked.
And I don't mean that literally, because I think that's a really stupid thing that people do on Twitter or whatever, but like, I'm just not gonna engage, you know? Like, I think I did a pretty good job laying out a case for and against the company.
High-pitched squeaks and the scrabbling of claws from within the tubes. It is a rat maze.
What happened to the tubes?
Time, mostly. But some of the damage looks purposeful, particularly to one tube. On closer inspection, you see that someone has scratched for the supreme cunt into the metal.
I hit the wrong block of sand, and so I am playing Vintage Story. I was digging near my home, which was on a bridge between two tundra mountains. I hit the wrong block of sand, and the entire bridge collapsed in the river below along with my home. That too is South America posting. Reach inside.
You stick your arm deep into one of the tubes. There is rat shit everywhere. You're going to get rabid.
Yes. Hantavirus, 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 hantavirus.
You turn your attention away.
Yeah, the game's really good. In fact, so I don't want to be like, oh, it's better than Disco Elysium. The writing is a little bit of a different style. It's more to the point. Disco Elysium's writing is like really, I don't want to say purple prose because that's like an insult, but it's really verbose. It meanders a lot. It gets into some really funny asides that work really well in that game. The writing here cuts more to the point, but I think I am more interested in the story in this game than I was in Disco, which is not to say that the story is better, because Disco's story is not necessarily about like the plot. A lot of it is about like what the characters are, like the cases they're laying out and how they're developing as the story goes on. And there's sort of like a poetic beauty to Disco Elysium that I think is a little bit of an ineffable quality that this game doesn't have, but that's not a flaw. It's just like a different, you know, it's like it's just like a different approach to the storytelling, and I think it suits this game very well because this is a spy game about some stuff that's a little bit more complex than the murder in Disco Elysium. So it needs to spend more time getting from point A to point B rather than, you know, wandering all over the map. Disco's story is the frame story. Zero Parade's the meat is the story. Yeah. Can I get a quick rundown of what we're doing at the moment? Okay, so we arrived in town. We had been brought out of the freezer, which is like an archival facility where you do like shitty make work. It's like where they stick spies that have failed or whatever. And it's like a career dead end. It's like a building where they put you in and you just do filing for the rest of your life. And that happened after our old group got made. And unexpectedly, we were called back into the field, but we didn't know anything until we got here. Except when we got here, our partner was catatonic and non-responsive, and we couldn't get any follow-up information. And our handler called us and said, "Okay, you need to come home." And we're like, "We're not doing that." And so we got into a bunch of trouble. We got captured and tortured by an enemy agency. Somebody got us out of there, and then we figured out that actually the assignment was to come here and go off script and get captured and all this stuff. And now we are teeing up for an assassination. And we're trying to put a crew together. And this Palace of Culture is something that's come up a bunch. Is this building I'm wandering around in. There's like weird music playing in here. A local cop that we know has asked us to evict these people, but the people are like cool musician kids. I don't really want to evict them. So now I'm exploring this building and trying to learn what this weird, like, faint music we can hear is.
You leave the system to melt, slowly.
We lost our groggy effect. That's good.
Its mouth gapes wide in the red glow of its console's fading life. A horizontal lever to the far right draws your attention, alluringly erect.
Also, where Disco is a story about being a man and about men and the impact that men have on the world and like what kind of men you can be. This is a story that was very clearly written by a woman or women. You know, you can tell that women were on the writing team in a way that you don't quite get in Disco. Especially as like a queer woman, our character is a, I don't know if she's a lesbian or she's bi. There's been a lot of like romance, sexual kind of back and forth with several women. And guys have made advances, but we've never had the opportunity to reciprocate, and our skills have never been like, wow, he's looking fine.
Rancid. Pull that lever.
And I do want to clarify. A moment ago, when I said that person was annoying me to the point where I was now firmly on the the side of the company. I'm trying to put this in a way like being nice doesn't make you right, and being mean doesn't make you wrong. But like, I'm just gonna like go away from you if you're like that. Like I'm not. You know, you're 30 or 40 years old. I think you can do better than that.
Do not pull that lever.
Especially because this is a video game company, a small video game company, where a bunch of the people still work there, and you know, it's not like this is a it's not like you're yelling at like a British MP about like some horrible thing they said about immigrants or something, right? Like it's not. This isn't a situation where abuse is warranted. Touch the boiler.
Cold. Hard.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
The lever is rough. Stiff with age. You put your weight onto it until it drops with a thwunk.
Ouch!
That was a great ouch. Reveal yourself, shapeshifter.
I would, but I'm stuck in here.
You hear something moving in the boiler.
Oh. Jacket guy's in the death trap too. Everyone's coming to die.
Wait! It's me, Kurt. What brings you here onto the scene of history?
Roman.
Cool, cool. Yeah, sounds good.
He's trying to downplay the fact that he's... How did he get stuck in here? Have you heard a song in here?
2 newcomers asked me that as well. But you're not gonna find me spilling secrets of the scene to rookies. That's anti-baller. I'm more of a if you know type of guy when it comes to historical communism.
He became a communist literally 2 days ago because we told him to.
But since you helped me out with the money thing, I'll tell you what I didn't tell them. It's coming from a box in a cubby hole in the office upstairs. D6.
Talk me through the whys of you being in a boiler.
As you know, I bowled too hard. Problems of the future became the problems of today and led me to seek refuge in this palace of culture, where I can learn from the scene of history.
Ruminite says, does the game pass the reverse Bechdel? Is there a masculine heterosexual male that is neither evil nor stupid? Yeah, there are several. Everybody's a little bit stupid, including Herschel, but like, by the standards of this world, yeah, there's there seem to be several esteemable men who are fun to be around. That's what he says. I enjoy being a woman and a lesbian too. Herschel seems to be a lot more leaning toward women. Yeah. So one thing, and I don't want to rag on this because I think like the queer representation is super important, and the fact that Herschel is a lesbian and it's not just like It's not treated in like a super a lot of queer media or media that deals with this stuff wants to get away from like the nitty gritty of like real life, which is fine, you know, it's media, it can be whatever. But it leaves me wanting, you know, stories where it is maybe, I don't know, stories that not like a queer tragedy story, but like stories where it's like sticky to be gay, you know, it's like it means something. And I think we definitely have that here. I went back and I replayed the torture scene several times, and just because I wanted to see the it was just for research, guys, just because I wanted to see the different outcomes there. And it does seem like not only is Herschel, I kind of think like she's like bi but actually lesbian, you know, like the vibe I was getting is like she's trying to tell herself that she's straight and just fools around sometimes, but actually she might just be full on like only into women. And also there's something else I can show you guys that's pretty neat once we get out of this horrible palace. But personally, I'm not straight, but like I kind of I lean straighter than lesbian. Like I'm bi, but like and something I've noticed is, while I was praising this game for being like a game where you're a woman and it matters, I feel like of the games where you're a woman and it matters, there are more that I can think of where either romance isn't a thing or it's, you know, the menu's open. Like, this is something I've talked about in the Scarlet Hollow video, where it's like it's so rare to see like a male love interest in one of these games where you're playing like a female point of view character that is not super boring.
Once, there were many ballers on the scene, but now, there is only me. I fear extinction, like the ancient megalo-ballers who once ruled the land.
Megaloballers. But yeah, that's me talking about how hard it is to be straight. No. Just a, like, you know, representation is always going to be lopsided, and there's going to be, like, different kind of tendencies in media of a certain stripe.
We will ball again. We have balled all along.
Why is statehood balling? Is it because we made a baller a communist, so now communism is baller? Like, did he... I know this isn't a communist saying, but did a rising tide raise all ships in this case?
Especially now. My jacket is stuck and I cannot move without tearing it apart. And I find myself feeling torn as well. Do I have to choose between the scene of the history or the scene of today? But what is today? Will I haunt the palace of culture?
So he could get out, he just doesn't want to destroy his jacket.
His liberal obsession with identity has stalled his progress. You must help him sever ties with this malodorous garment.
What kind of cool ideas have you learned about in here?
All kinds. I am telling you, these commies were onto something.
I imagine there's a strong position on public health.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. It's to be encouraged, you know? The scene of public health is for everyone.
What's the party line on transportation?
Everyone should carpool, or like, use trains and things like that.
His understanding of socialism is not that much worse than mine.
Without money, we'd all be rich. And growing potatoes is like, really important. It's the official vegetable of the scene.
Thanks for the knowledge.
Yeah.
Oh my god, so that's a really hard check. I can't see you.
I can't see anything as well, but my investigations into this scene have led me to believe that this is the point of historical communism, you know? That you can't really see it, but you can imagine it working. Kurt
is the best character. whatever I said, whichever other character I said was good, that's their shit now. Like Dr. Gonza is F tier. We are moving Kurt straight to the top. Let's see. I scrolled past some chat messages that Malicious Moxie says, I mean, it's hard to find a heterosexual male IRL that isn't stupid or evil and life replicates art, not replicates life, but there are some. I don't agree. I don't like that. I don't like that approach. I know lots of wonderful men. I think there are. You're gonna see, like, especially when you're online, you're gonna see like shitty people are gonna be overrepresented in certain demographics, but that's because those people, you know, you're having young men like sold this this really bizarre, like, you know, all this like manfluencer stuff by billionaires. You know, they're just kind of co-opted. Not co-opted. They're just kind of like a compromised demographic. But that's not like I would caution everybody against being like you know, those are the weapons of the enemy. We don't need them. Do we think Zero Parades is inspired by Slow Horses? So Derek Tran, I have not seen Slow Horses yet. Somebody said I need to see it, and I do, I guess, need to see it, so I will be watching it. The whole spy fuck-ups and feeling some of the humor seems in line with this. It does. Also, if you've read John Le Carre, like there's obviously a lot of like Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. I keep thinking about The Spy Who Came In From the Cold, which is a very sad book about some Cold War spies. So I think obviously they would have gone to a lot of you know, to a lot of Cold War era media, probably like The Lives of Others and stuff. Let's see. Just scrubbing through the there's maybe writers have trouble with broad appeal writing male love interests. I think so. This is Ruminite said this about the male romance thing. My thinking is that, and this is paraphrasing something that a writer at oh my gosh, who said this? A writer at Aftermath, who's was it Gita Jackson who said it? It might have been. So it might have been Gita Jackson of Aftermath, was saying that, like, a problem with, like, the way that like feminism teaches you to think about stuff, and I don't want to say like, oh, feminism bad, but like a problem with like the modern sort of gender politics is like men and women are different, maybe not because of like fundamental characteristics, but because, you know, we're all kinds of reasons. Like there are different expectations, different, you know, we're kind of siloed into these different lives, and we exist within patriarchy whether we choose to or not, and our desires and fears and needs are informed by it, whether we want that to be the case or not, and whether we are reacting to it or trying to break out of it or just kind of going along with it or just dealing with, like, you know, you can't control how your feelings work, all that kind of stuff. What winds up being the case is that, like, at least for heterosexual people or people who are in, you know, cross-gendered relationships, like attraction and desire tend to operate differently depending on your gender and the gender of your partner. And a thing that was being said was like an anxiety that meant like a big thing that romance does for people is it alleviates an anxiety. Like, and I think for men, a lot of the time that anxiety is about desirability. And I think, like, I think that, you know, that's what drives a lot of the crappiness we were talking about. Is like, these guys are so worried, like, is my wallet fat enough? Is my dick long enough? You know, am I tall enough? Like, do I have the right shaped jaw? Like, all this stuff. And it's like, yeah, like, it's fine, bro. Just, like, be nice. Like, be nice to people, and like, get a hobby and do your best, and you will find your people. Like, you don't need that anxiety. But, like, getting into a relationship, or at least the fantasy of a relationship, does alleviate that anxiety. And for women, oftentimes it's like protection. This is not a safe world for women. And so, especially, like, because that danger is coming from men, if you as a woman find one who, like, is able to fill that role of, like, if not being a protector, then of being somebody who is safe to be open with, that is huge. Like, that fulfills a missing chunk of your life in the same way that for men, like, that desirability thing does. And so in video games, in video game romances, I think writers are writing for solving the desirability problem, and not realizing that there's a whole other problem they forgot to solve, because either these writers are men, or they are not skilled writers, or they are aware of this and they're not able to get this into the game because it's deprioritized by producers, or by, you know, budgetary restrictions. Nisa, I'm trying to read your name. Nissa SS says, the current hegemony wants us all to be deeply insecure regardless of gender. It gives them power if we are scared and lonely. Absolutely. Yes. Yes. Like, the thing is, like, 99% of women don't care what your dick size is. Like, it's not a problem. Like, I know I don't speak for everybody, but maybe not too big. That's that causes, like, physical issues. You know? Like, I think almost any woman that you go home with is just going to be happy to be there if she went with you in the first place. And it's like, Velaja says, hello, does Worm Girl have a Discord? There's a patron Discord for patrons. So if you join the Patreon, it's like, I think it's only on the subscriber tiers, just because I don't want to do a bunch of, I already have to, like, manage the, so the Cataclysm the Last Generation Discord is public. You can find it on the Cataclysm the Last Generation GitHub page. And then there's a private Discord for the patrons, if you go to the Patreon and join as a paid member. But I think the lowest tier is like $2 or something. It's basically just a door fee, so people act normal. So Randall says, it's the younger boys in middle school I worry about the most. Yeah, but I mean, I think, so, you know, as somebody, I went to school for history, that's what my degree is in. Our age is not as unprecedented as we think. It is certainly worse than it was a decade ago. But remember, we're still coming off the trauma of some really bad global experiences. There is a lot of, like, economic upheaval because of because of the way, like, automation and technology are going, and like the consolidation of like billionaire power. That stuff seems really bad, but, you know, in the grand scheme of things, I don't know that it's as apocalyptic as we sometimes worry. Act normal. Bruno says, would love to catch up on the stream, but I'm making progress on my own playthrough. Will be joining when I'm done. Good luck with my investigation. Thanks, and I can't wait to, I want to talk about this game in a longer video. And sorry, I hope it's fine that I'm just, like, paused and, like, talking about stuff, because this romance thing is like has been a bee in my bonnet for a really long time. And so I was playing spacing. I was playing Scarlet Hollow, and you know, it's written by a man and a woman working together, and though your character is of indeterminate gender, you just like pick your gender at the beginning of the game, and it doesn't seem to affect too much. Like the male romances are written from like a woman who is attracted to men and has that experience, and they're like comforting in a way that you don't get in a lot of these things. I think like Marajai's romance in Rogue Trader is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. It's amazing. He's pretty great. I really like that character, but it's not you know, aspirational. So, all right, we're gonna leave him here for a bit.
Don't forget where the real scene is.
Yeah, Curtis in the boiler. Okay, so Kurt told us where the music is coming from. Something we might not have learned if we hadn't gotten him out of debt. Oh. So it's coming from a box in... Bureaucrat of the Month awards. Fire hydrant to drown those candles if they get ideas.
You return to the staircase. The hall towers above.
Rogue Trader has amazing romances. You cannot romance Argenta, and she winds up being one of the least developed characters. She's just kind of a sister of battle, and there's not really anything to her. Urliet's a cool character, and I like the way she's written because they do a good job of...
The cabinet stretches high above you. You see the shelf Kurt mentioned just above your head.
With Urliet, they do a good job of making her not seem just like a human with pointy ears. She has very different priorities.
You can hear someone singing, faintly. Not quite loud enough to catch the lyrics.
Reach up and grab the package.
You reach blindly over the lip of the drawer, your fingers touching what feels like wrapping paper. You pull the package down and briefly hear song. It's a heavy gift-wrapped box, unopened. This must be the source of the song that the squatters were talking about. You unwrap the gift paper to reveal a block of pink putty, duct taped neatly to a little black box. A remote detonation device packed with explosive C4. You're holding a bomb.
Why hasn't it exploded?
Possibly something to do with the fact that it's singing.
Oh.
Its soft vibrations pulse next to your skin.
We've taken the bomb. You've acquired an ancient bomb. It may prove useful.
Take a closer look at this thing before you take it back to the music freaks. The drawers yawn and settle as you turn away.
I like Cassia in Rogue Trader because she seems so like meek and mild, and then she just opens her third eye and completely melts the enemies.
You hold the decades-old explosive device in front of you. It trembles, near whining with a high-frequency ache that you can feel in your teeth. You don't need training in bomb psychology to know that this bomb is psychologically disturbed.
What's the matter with it?
It's been alone in that cubbyhole for decades, poor little thing. Not a single person maimed, not a single limb detached.
Is that not good?
Not if you're a bomb. Look at it. It wants to destroy, to annihilate. Pitiful, dear thing.
Oh, God, not right now.
The
We hug the bomb.
purrs excitedly in your arms. It trusts that you'll give it flesh to annihilate. Bombs, gang.
The bomb is gang. Why hasn't this thing gone off yet? Okay, we'll put it away.
You
Let's get
talk
our
to Brit-
Technoflex gear on. I think we've got a bunch. Hi, Grub. Okay. Oh, we we covered our face, so we lost the jar of faces thought. That's fine. Primitive accumulation. Steal from vending machines or raid more trash? Tell them we're diplomats. Gain diplomatic immunity when things go badly. Gain relation disadvantage when choosing conspiratorial options. There you go, Grub. Let's get memories with the old crew.
News from the crash site. Recovery crews have pulled a scorched orange box from the wreckage. On the casing, block letters in Mercian, Illuminato, and Standard Cohilan. Memories. Extreme caution required.
Is it safe to open this thing?
Definitely not.
Memories dormant in the paving stones and eaves are beginning to rise. The air itself grows heavy with past sensations. This will definitely hurt. Estimated duration. Eternal.
I need to know what's in there.
A glance at the manifesto reveals 6 hearts, perfectly preserved, 1 birthday note, handwritten, 1 pair of headphones, sweat-stained.
What else?
2 packs of black cigarettes, for a mark, 2 portaferin fighting beetles, 1 faded receipt for 2 schnaps of the fog mirror.
Can I open it? Maybe it won't hurt. Maybe it'll be fine.
The metal release handle is too cold to touch.
Speak, memories.
Already, you feel a little bit less alone. Whether you're prepared for company is another matter.
All right. We can also raise a couple of skills. Leaning on personalism and entanglement. Oh, we can't raise entanglement yet. We could try raising coordination. Technoflex? Nerve? Maybe nerve. Maybe nerve and statehood. Okay, now let's mess with the bomb.
You take out the bomb again.
Frankie867 says, I'm going to finish the game first, but I'll definitely check out the bots. Thanks, Frankie. Has this thing gone off yet?
This is a plastic K7 bomb. Shock stable, respectable brisance. First manufactured by the Opera in 27.
Examine the detonator.
A primitive contact microphone is wired to the detonator. It's still vibrating. Listening.
Your mangled brain would like you to know that there's a boxer called Contact Mike. Okay, Grub. Stop it. Do not attack my chair. I already let you in my lap and all you did was walk in a circle and then leave. And now you're back on the floor crying at me and it's not time for food. I don't know what you want. Do you want to play? I could go get your string. I'll be right back. This cat wants to play too much. She has different toys, and she'll like get fixated on like one toy, and it's the only toy she'll really want to play with for like a week. And then she gets bored of it, and I have to figure out which one she wants now. I think right now it's the string, which is just a nothing toy. It's just like the drawstring that came out of a pair of pants in the laundry. And she just likes to get it. She used to always want to play tug of war with the squid, but she doesn't want to do that anymore. She just wants to get the string. Gorb. I think Grub might be a little bit autistic, Worm. Yeah, I think so. Baby kitty.
This must be the source of the squatter's song. It's been singing to itself, trying to explode. You'll be able to use the bomb yourself if you find out exactly what that song is.
Okay.
You tuck the bricks of C4 back about your person.
So is the... Why is it playing the song now? I understand the song is supposed to make it blow up, but I didn't get why the, why it's just playing on a loop. Maybe because it's not playing loud enough, like the speakers is too crappy. Cool team gloves is fine. Where's our wig? There we go.
You stare up at the drawers.
I do need some kind of a grub
The chair
cam.
waits before you, sagging and fall. You step up.
Okay. I don't know how I would set up a camera to just automatic, like to be able to just snap, turn on and film the cat as needed. Guess I'd need to get a dedicated camera for that. Just a still picture of Grub.
Something's changed. Can you hear it?
It's moved. The lyrics are coming through more clearly now.
I found a bomb.
Hey, little guy. Aw. Wow. You hear that? She's done it. This is our singer.
The bomb vibrates happily in your hands.
We have so much of the song down now. Wanna hear?
The bomb sure does. I think the bomb is rigged to blow when the song plays.
Awesome. Hit it.
She hits play. Dust streams from the ceiling. The balcony quivers. The bomb vibrates, pulsing in time with the concrete tremors.
See? It's dancing.
Your lips move. Muscle memory. You know this song.
I know this song.
No way. What is it?
She flips the switch off. The building settles in silence.
Let our mouths sing the song. Wow.
Your body knows, but you don't. Perhaps it's from the future. Or you'll only hear it when you're dead.
I won't die.
There's only one way to test the theory of immortality. And it's upsettingly permanent if you're wrong.
Forget the song. You need to get out of here.
Shit. I think she might be right. This place is coming down.
We can't get flattened before we get this beat.
Come on. Let's take what we have. I'm feeling it already. A eulogy for the building. But a happy one. We're gonna make people dance on the rubble.
See you around, guys.
Goodbye. Have fun with your bomb.
I hope it remembers us when it blows.
Okay. I'm a little sad that we didn't learn the song.
Just to be sure, are the squatters gone yet?
They're safe.
Man, that's a relief.
I've got a theory about why the building is collapsing.
The theory, isn't it just old?
It's trying to kill itself to hide its terrible
The
shame.
building is suicidal. Why?
Look at it. It's been through too much.
I don't know. That just seems a little dramatic. And thinking about it, can a build even want stuff?
Let's not tell the police that we have a bomb. I have 6 delirium and a bomb in my pocket. You just gonna stand here guarding the rubble now?
I'm not dealing with this. No way. They can send someone from the party alley beat to keep people out of here. I'm going back to the bazaar.
Meet you back over there.
Maurito will see you soon. Back on his own turf.
Yeah, look, I have blue hair and pronouns. Pronouns. Where are those teens at? Running around in the daylight with a flashlight. It's fine. Oh, okay, they're here. Let's suit up in our teen gear. So, got the mini skirt. We've got fur coat. We've got the mesh top. Oh God, where is it? The mesh bodysuit. Again, I'd feel better with better boots, but it's a start. And let's put the flashlight away.
Whoa. Where did you get that coat? It's so... moonglow.
You haven't heard of the store. Trust me. Wait, no. This one is cool. Got it from an old cripple.
Can you say that?
No,
I
you
don't
can't.
think you can say that.
You should not say that. I found the weird headphone guy.
Oh, what happened?
He shot me.
In the body? Oh, not moonglow.
Would my face be moonglow? Is that what you want to see?
It would be moonglow if you were dead. But you lived. So now you're just... shot. I'm so sorry. Maybe an eye patch? She wasn't shot in the eye, though. Oh, yeah, she's right. That would have been way more Moonglow. Eye patches are cool. You just have to commit to never taking it off.
I don't actually know that he didn't kidnap Ultravioletta, so I'll leave
You're
that
the
be.
one who brought him up.
Beneath the mask, a near certain eye roll. The culture blockade doesn't seem to have stopped you from developing Lusian mania.
So stupid. Like, what are they afraid of? That we'll see what we're missing out on and realize Portofiero's a wasteland? Too late.
It's for your own protection. Teenage brains are ripe for indoctrination. And what is it you think you're missing out on?
Everything. The whole world is moving on without us out there.
La Luz is not the whole world.
No, but it's a little bit more of it every year.
Alright.
Whole thing is so moronic. People would be a lot happier if they were able to just have what they want.
Censorship is basically backwards rape. And that's not very Moonglow in any direction.
What the fuck does that mean? I bet you guys know more about this Ultravioletta track than I do. Show them the red disc.
Dream. That's the new Kensot song. You but from a dream. It can't be a real recording though. The audio engineer died, and all the copies had to be destroyed.
No, he didn't. That was just some rumor. Or like, a metaphor.
That of what?
Happiness, probably. I bet it was amazing. Wait, what if this one is real?
I bet it's just more bootlegged fake stuff.
Do you know a girl called Yana? They glance at each other. The one without the mask pulls a face.
Yuck. That freak with the colored hair? Definitely not Moonglow. Whatever the opposite of Moonglow is, that's her.
Because she's a middle-aged man.
It's true. She could never be a true Ultra. Sorry.
Why not?
She can't sing. She tried at school once, in the talent show. It was like high catastrophe. She died up there.
I mean, she should have actually died. If that was me, I would have just died.
Enough about Yana.
Thank you.
Yeah?
So you know everything about her? Tell me something only an Ultra would know.
She recorded Glass Meadow when she had a 39-degree fever. Her favorite month is Tritos. She's allergic to strawberries.
March is easily one of the worst months. That's wild.
I know her real name.
No, you don't. Stop telling people that. That's a theory, not a fact.
Theories are just facts that someone is trying to suppress.
Violetta doesn't want anyone to know. She took a vow. She abandoned her old name when she dedicated her soul to music.
How'd you figure it out?
It came to me when I was listening to El Lugar Donde Nací. Right after the second verse, when the mellotron beat kicks in. I just heard her telling me.
So, we got our mission from looking at an advertisement and seeing like a subliminal message in it. So I wonder if something like that happened.
That is so moronic. You did not.
Auditory hallucinations, teenage hysteria. Her friend had a genuine spiritual experience and she never has. Every time it's mentioned, it drives her mad. Knowing would ruin the mystery. I don't want to know.
Fine. I wasn't going to tell you anyway. It would be wrong.
She thinks loyalty will buy her intimacy. Feels like I'm seeing her face everywhere.
Right? every time I walk past that garden party alley, it's like she's watching over us.
I wish I was an ad.
I wish I was an ad. What would you be an ad for?
It literally doesn't matter. Whatever.
What kind of stuff does Ultraviolet do ads for?
She...
Well, Ultravioletta.
Didn't she do that one moisturizer thing?
No, that was Maya Blue.
Shit, you're right.
Ultravioletta doesn't sell anything but her music and herself. We have this because we got that stupid coffee ad thought, and we're now like obsessed with this one brand of coffee because we saw an ad. There's a lot of power in becoming the embodiment of an ideal.
She's iconic. So lucky.
Explain what Moonglow means.
Well, it's everything. It's ultra.
It's the way you feel when you get sight of the moon unexpectedly, and you remember that you're a person.
And it's sad, so sad, being a person. But only because of how lovely it can be when it isn't.
So you're like werewolves, but for misery.
No, not like werewolves, you sickening whore.
What the fuck?
Ugh.
Ignore her. She's just teasing. Like a boy. Like a big, wet boy.
Which of you is the bigger fan? The girls fall quiet, an invisible string drawn taut between them. I bet it's you. Point to the first.
We don't talk like that.
We are both Moonglow.
Equally, Moonglow.
Is there any other L-pop performers you listen to?
Yeah, there are some good ones. Nobody's on the same level as UV, obviously. But Kyla Roja is cool, Bianca Cross Blanca. Dia Domino would be sexy, but she got a boyfriend, so... Mimi Serafina's pretty okay for an old lady.
So 4 of these singers, 4 of these pop stars are named after colors. There's Ultravioletta, there's Maya Blue, there's Kyla Roja, and Bianca X Blanca. So that's purple, blue, red, and white.
Luz is literally the only place making good music anymore. It's Sonido Futuro.
Where can I listen to these?
There's a stall at the bazaar. The originals get smuggled in, and then somebody here in PF is conversing them.
You'll have to nick them though. Unless you want to sit through a lecture from the old perv who runs it.
Where does the bootlegging happen?
In the old cinema. Last time we bought an album, Petra told us to go straight there for any new releases, so he wouldn't have to pierce his eardrums with a needle.
I say let him fucking do it. He's all talk.
I sure hope these dinamitas I'm eating are not being caught by the microphone. Please let me know if they are.
That's the saddest thing I've ever heard. And I heard the 91 recording of Stardust, the concert where the whole crowd cried so hard they vomited.
I hear the ground over there still smells like stomach acid to this day. What? You want to talk about the weather?
See you around
later,
teens.
Moonbeam.
Okay. Not sure that was the lowdown we were expecting. Let's go see Duchess. Can I can't even. I think we just have to walk up here. So Duchess is... we go like up and around.
A postbox with drawers numbered 1 to 12. The whole apparatus locked at the side with a single keyhole. You step away from the mail.
Buildings packed so close you could climb from this window to one
A
opposite.
plain canvas satchel hangs from a coat hook. A pair of colourful rain boots sit on the ground below it.
No boots in this house. A tidy, meticulous occupant. Where have I seen those rain
They
boots
kept a
before?
pair of feet dry as they stood in ankle-high water in the basement of a magazine office.
The Terra Interrogatrix.
She must be staying here.
Open the satchel and leave through. In the bottom of the satchel, spine creased carelessly left facing downward, you find a green hardback volume. Is there anything incriminating in here?
You scour the smaller pockets inside, but find only pens, paper clips, sticky notes, and an ancient pacifier.
That's odd.
Gummy rubber tip gone brittle.
Secret raver. Taste the dummy.
You give it an experimental suck. The nipple is uncomfortably hard against the back of your front teeth at first, but it softens as your saliva coats the rubber.
That is a demented thing to do, but I guess we've been very intimate with this woman.
This is a normal pacifier for normal infants. It's never been in contact with drugs.
Examine the book. It appears to be some kind of textbook. It's titled The Shadow Mother. Shadow Mother? Indeed, Shadow Mother, according to the subtitle, a clinical study of traumatic generational narcissism. I was hoping for Witch MILF erotica or something. I could use a little light bedtime reading. There's nothing light contained therein. Only darkness and trauma. I'll just borrow this. The volume slips neatly into your pocket. You refasten the bag. I'll leave the bag
You
alone.
turn back to the alley.
Nobody will see a hand slip into a post box in this dark corner. You know what that means. Fish.
You have arrived at... The last time you spoke was the day your network blew. You called her back like you said you would, didn't you?
I said I would try to call her back.
Cascade. I just need an hour. I'll try to call you back. S-Doc. Herschel, I'm serious. Cascade. I'll try my best for you, my prized asset whose contributions I respect so much.
That's not what happened, is it?
Of course it is. That's the official transcript. No one can argue with the official transcript.
She's not going to be happy to see me.
5 long years of sieving are about to come to a head. Or maybe she's forgotten all about it. You will appear to her as a vision. A ward to Capital's enchantment. The party calls once more. You are saved.
Look around the door.
You avert your gaze from the door to the shoe rack. Knock. Coward.
Look at the shoes.
They're shoes. 2 pairs.
What else is here?
A little sweeping brush.
Looks normal.
Nothing left to do but apply knuckle to door.
So I was looking for Duchess's house, but this is fine.
Soft steps approach the door, then stop. The loud click of the bolt echoes through a cavity in your molar. Just explain how sorry you are. Find some common ground. She might even thank you for her recent career success.
Esty, it's me. Look, first off, I'm very sorry.
Hello, for Esty.
Oh.
The old man beams at you, adjusting a dial attached to a gadget on his right ear. Looks like a hearing aid or a cochlear implant.
Don't leave, please. I need a human shield. You must be Esty's husband.
He watches your lips, then smiles and nods twice.
Please call me Pascal. Nice to meet you. You are?
I see your wires, so I'll tell you who I'm not. An ally to the Augmentoids. I'm just here to speak to Esty.
Come in, come in. Esty's in the kitchen.
He steps back and waves you in with a loose hand.
We're gonna get yelled at. Esty and her husband and family photos. Rob, go on, please. Go on, baby. Framed photographs showing the couple and their guests at their wedding at a beach with a large group of children. Wedding picture. Esty smiles at the camera. Pascal kisses her cheek. There is confetti in their hair.
To Esty's right, a man with a familiar mop of upstanding hair.
Oscar Metamoto knows Esty? He beams at the new couple, hands raised mid-clap, visibly moved by their union.
Love's most ardent champion.
In fact, everyone in this photo seems delighted. None more so than Pascal and Esty, the gravitational primaries at its center. Poor guy doesn't know what he signed up for.
You can tell he's smiling through the kiss. His eyes wrinkled tight at the corners.
A lot of human capital she's got here. Dozens of people who all seem to be delighted to be around her.
You don't have any photographs like this. You don't even know this many people.
I have Melita.
You can frame a photograph of you in the telephone receiver.
Have we never met Melita in person?
More intimate than a static image. You create a new picture of her in your mind every day.
Oh, that's funny. She's been our handler for years and we don't know what she looks like. What's with all the kids?
As you look, you start to make out men who resemble Esty's husband. The children must be his family. Esty never mentioned the family of her own, but it looks like she's married into a huge one.
It's cheating. In the beach photograph, a smiling infant grasps Esty's collar tightly with one hand, a mango slice with the other. This baby doesn't seem to care that Esty isn't related to her. Nice life, Esty.
You turn away from the sideboard.
Me when I go to visit my high school friends. Word puzzles filled in 2 sets of handwriting. Oh, they do the crosswords together. You guys. So much lime scale in the kettle. A house drawn in crayon by either a child or an idiot.
Hello back there. Just give me one moment. New cafetiere. Fiddly little thing.
She hums happily to herself, fussing over plates and cups.
Lovely weather we've had, don't you think?
Say nothing.
Milk in your coffee? Biscuits? We have chocolate, almond, plain.
Nothing for me. I don't want to intrude.
Her shoulders stiffen at the sound of your voice. The humming stops.
Herschel.
Mouth set in a grim line. Slight twitch under her right eye.
What a surprise.
She pats her left hand dry on the tea towel hanging from the cupboard. There are tiny little daisies on it.
This is nice.
Is it? Thank you. So,
Here it comes.
biscuits? I'll just put a selection onto a plate. I have some new ones, actually. Chocolate.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It'll be nice to catch up over biscuits. To what do I owe this unexpected visit?
I came to apologize to my old friend.
I didn't think you had it in you.
I do. I'm a champion apologizer.
Well, be my guest.
I'm sorry.
I'm sure.
She lowers her head to stare at the red checkerboard flooring, at a point about 2 feet from your right foot.
What did the opera do with you after you extracted yourself?
Back of the freezer.
Archives, Makes sense. But you're out now. In theater, I take it.
You hear someone laugh, loudly on the roof above.
I've built a happy life here.
I'm not here to blow your cover.
Your presence in my apartment alone is dangerous for me. How did you find the address?
I was born to sus.
We both know that isn't true.
So you got married?
Pascal is a very kind man. I am lucky to have him.
She sends a worried look to the door. Pascal sits beyond.
I thought you swung the other way.
You're vile. He's gentle, sincere, reliable. He's everything I once thought I left behind. I will not put his safety at risk for anything.
So he doesn't know anything?
There is nothing to know. Did you ever marry?
No.
No, I don't suppose you would.
I need to talk to you about something work-related.
Work-related. Right.
She sets her jaw, taking you in as if for the first time.
Take a seat. I'll make us that coffee.
Sorry, I'm wearing a really funny outfit in your house.
She spins towards you, arm raised.
So she's got a knife.
Your former asset is mid-lunge, weapon in hand, eyes trained on your neck. 2 cups worth of coffee beans are about to hit the floor. Times are once again dire, operant. Your own shadow was turned against you. An advanced cognitive maneuver could win the day.
What's her weapon?
An auto-injector loaded with a medical syringe. Syringe contents, mysterious. A bioweapon hidden in a jar of biscuits. Assume the worst.
There's an ACM for situations like this.
Remembrances tell of a word hidden for centuries by a convent of isolated nuns, then stolen by Probable, who told the opera that it means subdue, in a long dead tongue. Too close, already in motion. Snatch it out of her hand. A single word to end this now. Worth a shot.
Let's do it.
SD hurtles towards you.
Alright. What do we got? So, we are not going to disarm her. I think we can probably make this check. We call the advanced cognitive maneuver subdue. Hey.
Your mind's eye lands on a slender file, cold to the touch. Its pages speak of a convent whose adherents speak an enchanted language, capable of rendering listeners powerless. At the foot of the final page, you find the word Karasukate.
Karasukate.
Your former asset freezes. A vein bulges on her jaw, cerulean. To your left, salt rattles in its shaker. From the room next door, the sound of the television warps and slows ever so slightly.
Take the weapon from her hand.
She staggers and sways, released from the word's control, limbs twitching as they come back online.
How?
I think we have, I think the advanced maneuvers have worked for us almost every time. The only time they didn't is in the interrogation.
A deep, choking gasp. She couldn't breathe.
What's in this thing?
She pants, hair sticking to her forehead, still recovering from the command. The side reads sodium thiopental, truth serum. Ash crumples from the cigarette in her mouth. In the next room, her husband coughs. Good thing he's deaf, or you'd have both of them to contend with.
Is violence or de-escalation? What can I do?
You're in control. You could either use the syringe on her, run for it, or break it and forget this ever happened.
Her husband's in the living room. He'll see me running.
Which means she's less likely to chase you. She probably won't want to explain this little dalliance you're having.
Esty would probably stab.
She taps her right heel on the floor, watching you.
De-escalation. I think I'd rather keep the auto-injector. Alright, we'll just slip away.
One exit, the way you came in. You can outpace her, easy.
No. Pascal's there.
Este's husband stands in the doorway, blocking your path.
Off already.
Could smash through. Just want to avoid him. Oof.
Your efforts are met with the cupboard door slamming flat into your
does
face.
know.
Flashes of white light in your vision. Pretty.
Ah, sorry.
Cold metal punctures your neck, sharp and quick. You are dimly aware of movement above you. Then the world fades out.
Help me with our friend, dear. She's had a little too much to drink.
Ah, poor thing. She was acting very strangely at the door.
You feel heavy, fun. Your eyes close, open, close. Este sits across from you at her kitchen table. Plastic tablecloth, assorted plates.
Good. You're back.
Eyes sore, vice gripping skull. Gonna get squished.
You molested me into a chair, I see.
No, I lowered you gently into a chair. I didn't even slap you, although I was very tempted. Now tell me, what you're doing back in Portofino.
Orders? Message? No, friends. Bald guy. Massive bald guy.
You don't need to know the details, just your role.
Is what you meant to say.
Got to kill the Grand Lich of techno-fashion.
No.
Fascism.
An immediate change in her. Pale, hollow. She puts her hand to her mouth and drops it. She can't look at you.
No. No. This can't be real.
What's up? Melita said you'll help.
Melita. Who is Melita?
Hottest person you've never
She's
seen.
your controller, isn't she? Of course, you are in a delusional relationship with your controller. Of course. What you have just told me, you have never told me. Understand? How could you come here? You lead them to me.
Not followed.
The Weeping Eye are always watching, Herschel. Don't you understand? They not like the opera. They are everywhere. They are merciless. They are...
Weeping Eye.
They will find everyone you have spoken to. They will torture everyone. They will assume guilt and they won't care if they are wrong. You've doomed us all.
Are you gonna tell on me?
No, I'm going to get out of Portofino. I'm going to pretend I never saw you, and I beg you to do the same.
Hold on, I super want you in my spy unit though, because that whole scene was awesome though.
Believe me when I say this. You are not the person for this job. There is no way the opera seriously thinks you could pull this off. This is suicide.
It's the assignment.
You should quit while you can. You're playing a loser's game. 1,000 ways to fail, no way to win. You are cannon fodder at best.
That's all spies.
I will not. No. We cannot have any part in this. Get out, Herschel. I wish I'd never met you.
Bad news. It appears that Estoc no longer considers herself your direct report, or your asset, or your friend. It will be fine. Just get her a nice card or something. Old people stuff. There was a card rack on the ground floor of Photo 24. Why not? Can't get worse.
That's it, huh?
Back for more sodium pentothal?
Force
I
her to
think you
set up
said
this
all
deal.
that needed to be said.
How did you make it out?
I didn't. I'm still here. There was an internal investigation.
The shadows under her eyes deepen. She swallows.
I passed.
How?
Nerve, planning, attention to detail. They executed the interviews with a maddening bureaucratic precision. Every file, every movement, every sneeze accounted for. I started to hallucinate. Imagine crimes I never committed. My hair fell out. I thought I was made many times.
Well, I think we can leave her be for now.
Goodbye.
It looks like we might be able to, What do you have to say for yourself, sir?
Hello.
He gives you a sad but understanding look. His nose still a little red from cupboard impact.
Sorry about the cupboard.
He turns back to you, smiles kindly, then turns off his hearing device. You have been censored.
Wave goodbye.
Bye-bye.
What a dick. Oh, they're awesome. I love those two. Okay, so to get to Duchess, maybe we have to go back through this door down here.
Finally get up to speed, Operant.
Artless man, what are you doing here?
Just catching up on my shows. You see this one? Big and loose, supposedly.
His chin flicks toward a small mounted television.
On the screen, a black wolf swings an iron slab of a sword through a row of chrome-plated adversaries. Arterial blood spurts forth in bright red gouts.
That's 66 wolves.
Probably a few too many by my count. Maybe the techno future's not for me.
I don't know.
Reminds me of something else I saw recently. One of the opera's finest discovers her inner poet, then guts it out against one of Amateur's most sadistic interrogators. Highly experimental, especially for syndication.
An uncanny buzz in the air, as though a director might pop out of any one of those doorways yelling, "Cut!" But no one jumps out of anything. No one appears to fix your hair or tell you exactly what to say. It's just you, the man with the box for a heart and a few meters off, the maintenance man going about his lonely offices.
Thank you, my verse is my weapon.
Opera used to be known for its unconventional approaches. Glad to see the spirit endures. In any event, seeing our protagonist disappear into an empty labor camp was no way to end the season.
The girl, the paper heart. You know your role, Operant. Play it.
You wanted me to owe you a favor. Why?
Let's just say you got my little it detector chirping.
We might have it.
Now the opera's got you on a daring new assignment, set to strike the hidden face of mass culture itself. Let's see if you can make it up to all those you let down the last time.
A brief reminder that you don't know anything about this man. You haven't yet emerged from the fog of sodium fire, Pental. There's no deflecting just now. Wow, this truth source is strong.
Oh my god.
But should you really be saying all this?
The opera want me to kill the Grand Lich. Me, got to make a whole squad and a plot and everything.
The old man raises a fleshy finger to his lips.
Okay, easy. Doubt your controller would want you going around talking about your assignment like some kind of dim schoolchild.
This isn't fair. I'm all truthed up. Let's try again when I can lie properly.
Come on, Operant. Get yourself together. We're barely midway through the season.
I just tried to cut a deal with transnational capital. It went horribly.
Of course. Dear old Estok. There's someone who really makes the role work for her.
Why are you spilling the people's secrets to a null entity? Oh, it's the loony academy of minds for you.
Nah, she's better off without me.
She's certainly moved up in the world since you were last acquainted. No denying it. Take it from one who's been around. The bank didn't become the bank by taking the shit end of the term sheet.
On the television, the Black Wolf's shadow extends over the last of his foes. A trembling angel lifts a bloody hand, pleading.
Okay. Besides, there's others who may want a piece of your heart, if you're open to alternative bids.
Who is this man?
A hiss, followed by the frantic clack, clack, clack of a microfiche reader. High contrast negatives hit the back of your retinas.
Blink.
58, collapse of Ildeser's Grand Bridge. 60, Laplage's royal family liquidated. 63, suppressed uprising in PR Yoffi. 67, the Agora minor blackout.
Give me a name.
Cryptonym redacted. Date of birth redacted. Nation of origin disputed. Joined the opera late 40s. Declared null entity in 69. There are old reports of a botched naval blockade in 69. Eastern republics. A friendly fire incident. Tenuous, but failure has a cost. The microfiche reader clacks a final time, settling on a monochrome picture. Beneath it, a nom de guerre.
You're the one they call Houseman.
His fleshy cheeks pull his mouth into just the slightest approximation of a smile. A name whispered among tutors and veterans, invoked like a demon from a lost mythology.
Warms the heart to know people still talk about you when you're not around.
Yeah, glad we cleared that up. You're an augmentoid, a harbinger of post-human. I guess he's the closest thing to an augmentoid that we've seen. Grub.
Well met, Operant. What can I do for you?
And I suppose you want to make a bid for my heart.
As it happens, I still know some people in the Ministry of Mass Culture. Old friends, you know.
His information was good once before. There's no reason to think it won't be again.
I can make a few inquiries on your behalf. In return for your help with a personal matter.
Okay, Captain Boxheart, tell me about this personal matter.
A little archival research with a touch of smash and grab. Have you made it to the Futile tract yet?
I've been meaning to check it out, haven't had a chance yet.
Worth your time. Fascinating local lore out there. Remnants of Nestor's galactic boondoggle and whatnot.
Okay, Grub, you gotta go. Saw some old cosmonaut suit in the bazaar, that related?
I'd say so. A relic of that largely forgotten period. But something of a sore spot in the local consciousness. Aging dictator Sweet Nestor wants to build a world-class cosmonautics program for his M-tier puppeteers. Goals to launch the world's first manned weather satellite. Project Autonomia, they call it.
A long, dark, sexy tunnel built on top of a worthless old village. Progress, baby.
Big day arrives. Dignitaries from across the developed world line up on stands, TV crews broadcasting live to hundreds of classrooms filled with saucer-eyed school children.
Including in gymnasiums across the former Republic of Mercia. Regular class cancelled for the occasion.
Rocket makes it. Just about 3 minutes. Boom. One hyper-modern weather satellite and tens of millions of soul. Vaporized in an instant. Plus the 4 cosmonauts, of course.
I'm sure it was an honest mistake.
Minority view, I'd say. Most commentators declared it a mitigated disaster, given what follows. EMTA cancels its remaining contracts, denying the city its only real chance to pay back the stabilization loans issued by... All right. EMTA.
Oh, whoops.
Local economy collapses. Nesta flees into exile numero tres. A generation of school children is burdened with ongoing therapeutic expenses.
Well, tragic, but what's it got to do with anything
Fast
today?
forward some years. I'm in the Eastern Republics on a little job. Client has me hounding former leads in EMTA's Public Perceptions Division. My target's a retired filmmaker. I get him in a hotel bar, standard stuff, drinks and defection.
So one drink leads to another, and then...
As it happens, I misjudge my man's tolerance. Next I know, I'm dragging him out of a hookah parlor at 3 a.m. I lay him out in a vacant lot, smack him around a bit. He's lolling up at the stars, babbling about Portaferro, 77, and Project Autonomia.
That galactic boondoggle you mentioned.
The old man nods, encouragingly.
His tour de force and Gesamtkunstwerk rolled into one. Special and practical effects, scale models, multiple camera angles, dozens of simultaneous feeds, not to mention an actual rocket launch.
Is that seriously suggest the rocket explosion was staged?
That's right. And I'll tell you what, that wasn't a weather satellite it was carrying either.
But it was all over television. Millions of people saw it happen.
No. What unsuspecting millions saw was a pre-recorded video, seamlessly intercut and simultaneously distributed across the developed world. A miracle of misdirection.
It's like Metal Gear Solid level.
Above you, uncountable stars veiled by the scattering of blue light. Elsewhere, the bark of a small dog muffled by a window.
Strange business hours. Success and failure share the same rituals. Relevant parties stashed somewhere nice and chilled. Records obliterated. Impossible to say for certain what is or was. By this point, my man's brain is practically cooking in hashish. Narration growing hazier by the minute. I stash him back in his hotel room, then call my client.
What's he say?
Space lore, who gives a shit? As I mentioned, rinky-dink setup. No signs of it detected.
But you gave a shit. Why?
Because I've got that iron taste on my tongue. A scent on the air.
And then?
Nothing. Indeed. My target vanishes like a hooker at daybreak. When he rematerializes a week later, he's near frozen, zipped up in a gym bag in the unpressurized hold of a cargo plane.
Do you feel responsible?
Responsible? I picked up the tab at the bar and the hookah parlor. Besides, the inspectors declared it a simple case of aeroerotic misadventure.
There is a famous case in England from like 10 years ago where a guy who had been working in like intelligence, he was like a security analyst working in the intelligence, like British intelligence, I think. He was found in a bathtub, zipped up in a gym bag that had like a padlock on it, and he was dead. And the autopsy found that he died of asphyxia, and they were like, oh, well, he must have done this as like yeah, some kind of autoerotic situation. And there was some evidence that that might be the case, but the fact that he had been working in intelligence is so weird, and there had been like some weird circumstances, and it felt like they kind of rushed the investigation. It's all very strange. Relevant party stash somewhere nice and chill.
The old man gives you a slow nod.
Here, the trail would have gone cold, but for this. Before he misadventured himself into that gym bag, my target gave me a number. One I've kept safe in my piggy bank until now.
What's the number?
HKT-04/17-E. A reference number for certain records from Project Autonomia. Forgotten in the archives of a decommissioned rocket silo.
And if I give you what's in these old records, you'll give me what exactly?
The Grand Lich's time of arrival.
Time, place, weapon, squad. 1/4 of your plot in hand. Meanwhile, the end credits have begun to roll on the little mounted television. Your eye catches on the words. Produced in collaboration with the Ministry of Mass Culture. Ave Imperio Luminoso.
A better deal than you'll get from the bank, I guarantee you.
I strongly suspect there are things about this errand you're not telling me.
Look at me. I'm a sad old man in an ugly shirt. Bad schnaps and historical tragedies are pretty much all that keep me going.
All right, well, you got me out of prison, so.
Very good. Bring your flashlight and a good pair of walking shoes. I understand the stairs are formidable.
What's on these records?
If I knew, there'll be no task operant. Not weather reports, I'll tell you that much. I understand the archives are in a state of disarray. Ravages of time and so on. Still, I'm sure there's lots of interesting stuff down there. If you feel the horror of the blank space coming on.
How many stairs are we talking?
The archives are on sub-level 3. Can't be more than a few hundred, probably. Well, this has been a fine change of scenery, but I should return to the fog mirror. We'll rendezvous there once you've got the records.
All right, I'll see you there.
As the old ones say, luck and skill operand.
Yeah, it's the real threat of spy work. If you get caught, they're going to say you were a pervert after you die. Let me check something. Okay, I will be back. I will just need like 5 minutes here, so let me pause real quick. And we're back. Wait, which way was that? I'm trying to find the way that leads out to the the back side of this place so we can go see the Duchess. This is not it, but there's stuff in here. Tabby boots.
You had meant to demonstrate to Carolina how to infiltrate an apartment. Instead, one of you knocked over a flower pot and you had to dart inside, panting, hoping no neighbors called the police.
Cool. I've always wanted to spend time in a Portofino jail.
She picks up on your sarcasm, your lack of fear, echoes it. Little cuckoo.
I hear the whippings are fun, if you're into that.
Cops are anti-creative, probably the dullest torture in the world.
Interrogated on the intricacies of the Portaferro Penal Code? Mercy, please.
Your laughter petered out, suddenly loud in the empty apartment.
Have you ever been interrogated?
Yeah, totally, but I did an advanced cognitive maneuver, displace my mind onto an object.
Whoa. Where'd you learn how to do that?
The technique is over 2 centuries old, developed by Mercian monks in order to withstand the Inquisition.
There is no record found of any operant succeeding in this maneuver.
Well, why the fuck did I say that then?
You thought it sounded cool.
Would you teach me?
You made up a maneuver on the spot, lying to her as you often did, and she committed every word to memory.
So we're a moron.
The moving boxes stacked in one corner of the little apartment are not empty, just abandoned. At some point, somebody tried to paint in here. Roller and tray, sponge caked with a crust of ivory latex, but gave up before they even covered half a wall.
Dig through the boxes.
You sift through a life packed away in cardboard, the things they fought to take, and then left behind anyway.
Old clothes, soft on your hands from repeated washings and cheap detergents, plastic toys, delight outgrown.
They winnowed down their belongings to what they could sneak out in the night.
In the night.
Out of their landlord's view, avoiding the creaking stare, the questions.
It all happened very quickly once they'd made the decision to leave. In that moment, the priority seemed clear. Approximately 25 items are missing from the count of operant Cascade's possessions and following her extradition from Portofino 91. Due to failure to keep up with requests for a formal inventory, the exact number of Cascade's lost/forsaken belongings remains officially unknown.
You fold back the tops of the cardboard boxes, covering their contents. It won't keep out the dust, or the next person to loot this place. But you do it anyway.
A mousetrap with a single bloody paw in its grip. No sign of the rodent. Alright. This is a very sad room. Here we go. Let's take care of our situation here. Let's get some smokes. Some beer. Do we have... we're still messed up on truth serum for like 5 more hours. Okay. Let's see. Kind of like nerve.
The blue painted door of the houseboat creaks with complaint in the wind.
Knock.
Busy. Come back later.
Unmistakably the voice from the Miracle Line. Duchess.
Duchess, I have a gift from your kids from Grandpa Sam.
You hear her mumble something, then quiet.
What? Was this one of the old pilots? He told you where I live? Did he? Damn. Just come in.
Betty, I am super fucked up on truth serum right now, if that's okay. 2 plants reach for each other. They've almost made it. An aging telephone scorched on the hob side. Rain boots. They look good on us. Board games with pieces set up for 3 players. Hehehe, coffee. Rain boots, we can just take them. Rain's about half the year in Portofino. You can buy boots from these, just like these in any corner shop. The streaks of dried paint, however, are aftermarket. Let's talk to her first. Was the one named Pigeon, right? Bastard.
The woman's eyes are sad but warm. Her whole kitchen sways slightly with the wind.
Sam was my father's name. That old creep just keeps finding new ways to make me feel... watched.
Posture relaxed, looking away. She's confident that you aren't in on Pigeon's scheme.
I'm sorry, I had no idea.
That's alright, hon. But you have to be more careful. Strange types around these days.
Your kids might like it either way.
No, hon. I don't want to accept anything from him. Maybe you can find some use for it. For the trouble.
Big hips, nice lips. So hot. She wants it.
Oh no.
I'm sorry the old creep made a fool of you, but let's not let it ruin our day. I feel like that would be letting him win.
Has he been giving you trouble?
Not really. He just likes me to know that he's watching, and to feel in control. He won't escalate unless he thinks I'm trying to escape. I realize how strange and frightening that sounds when I come to tell somebody else. But in my line of work, you just get used to it.
May I ask about the Miracle Line?
I'm listening.
How did you get into it?
Oh, ancient history. Had a toddler and a baby. Needed to be home full-time, but still make some money. Saw an ad. Went for the interview.
She shrugs sadly.
They like a foreign girl with a smooth accent. That's been life ever since.
Bet it gets her off. Bet she's wet.
Instincts is just completely missing it. Who pays you?
Not sure. Never asked. Tourism, maybe? Best not to ask your bosses too many questions, right?
The shifts must be interesting.
Most of the time. I had so much fun with you.
Me too. You're great.
Thanks.
You fucked it. She hates you. She thinks you're a stupid cunt.
Jesus. If this game has... I'm picturing, if you've played Lisa the Painful, when you go to the honeybee, the brothel where Queen Roger works, you can work there, and it's some of the funniest stuff in the game. If you need someone to work a shift for you, then I'm available.
Oh, you were being serious. I'm sorry, hon. It's not about you. People expect my voice is all. Duchess has kind of become the miracle. For me, right? If you need work, I know that Tonio in the alleyway is always looking for people to help him sweep up. Sure, hon.
Tell me more about yourself.
I don't know what to tell you, hon. 2 kids, boat, miracle line. Oh, I'm doing a correspondence degree in psychology.
She looks around as if seeking information about herself from the room.
Let's chat about the degree.
Always dreamed of operating my own dial-in talk therapy line. But with the kids and the miracle and everything...
Kind of seems like that's already what you're doing.
She laughs, shakes her head.
It's slow going. The moment I sit down to study, the phone rings. Sometimes I try to give people therapy instead of sex, but people really like sex, hon.
The market is a mad god, a being of low impulses and high power. It cannot be allowed to steer us.
Do you not get time off?
Wouldn't be a miracle if I did. Happy to chat, love.
Well, you seem very busy. Is there anything I can do for you?
Wow, really? Oh, sweetheart. You're angel sent. There's a book I've been meaning to pick up for my sisters. If you're up for it.
What kind of book?
Just a textbook. Green cover.
Oh!
She said she left it in a satchel outside her door.
No! Oh, where's your sister's place?
Just a few levels above us.
Where's that at?
Housing campaign, apartment number 7.
Silhouette's address.
Yeah.
I really appreciate the help.
May I ask about your sister?
Yes. What about her?
Do you two get along?
Oh, yes. She's my best friend. And she's so good with the kids, too.
We met before. She's mean. I'm not gonna ask what she does. I know what she does.
Okay, hon.
See you later.
Drop by again. This was nice.
All right. That is so funny. Oh, they have matching rain boots. I thought there was something about that. I'm not gonna steal Duchess's matching rain boots with her sister. That's cute and would be mean. She doesn't know what her sister does. So Spacefaring Axolotl says that explains why she was so good at finding people's thing. Yeah, so she, one of the things she can do, I don't think she did it when we got the scene, but I was running different things. One of the things she does in that conversation is she just like guesses Herschel's cryptonym. She just guesses Cascade. Like pretty easily. I wonder if that's why she laughed when I said the, because at the end of it we were like, you're an augment, whatever the word for the cyborgs is. And she laughed when she heard it. So maybe she listened in the other time. That would be pretty funny. Okay, so now we could read this book before we hand it over just to see what's going on. There's like 10 things we could be doing right now. Let's check out the book. It is The Shadow Mother, a clinical study of traumatic generational narcissism.
Totally at odds with the subtitle. The cover catches your eye with a flourish of surreal violence.
Who's the author? Dr. L. Afonso of the Polytechnic University of Treffa. The Treffa School of Psychoanalysis is known to be the most experimental in the so-called developed world. Even smaller text informs you that Afonso's other publications include Within the Grudging Sanctum on pathological cartographies and The Erotics of Self-Sabotage. Examine the cover. You see a human head in profile. Its top appears to have been sliced off, where its brain should be all manner of snakes and spiders appear to be spilling forth. Deeply metaphorical. For what it's worth, this is a common motif in psychology textbooks. A table of contents is laid out before you. The realm of the Shadow Mother. The Shadow Mother is clever, vain, domineering, and critical. In some cultures, she may be revered as a leader or oracle. She resides in a remote, ice-strewn realm beyond failure, fault, or accountability. The word no means nothing to the Shadow Mother. She knows only the eternal yes. In the realm of the Shadow Mother, she is I, locus all. Sounds familiar. Visitors to the Mother's realm are expected to remove their shoes at the door and not touch anything without permission. Chapter 2, Her Shadow Ways. The Shadow Mother manipulates to refashion reality to her will. Fortunately, she needs no weapon but her own organs of perception and expression. Eyes and ears to spot the flaw, a tongue to put the flaw into words. How does she become this way? Her origins are often themselves enshrouded. To become what she is, she must first construct the so-called false self, which becomes both her sword and her shield. God, it's fucking young. Her burden may prove unbearable, the pain of her own origins, the pressure of maintaining the false self. These must be mirrored onto intimates and offspring alike. I'm getting bored. When do I fight the Shadow Mother? The child is always fighting with the Shadow Mother, but to no avail. It is from conflict itself that she draws sustenance. Maybe I could harness her shadow powers. This is a work of clinical studies and analysis, not a how-to manual. But what if it were?
In their reports, the opera's psychomancers noted your morbid tendency to take on guilt for things you have nothing to do with.
The child of shadow. The offspring raised in the realm of shadow cannot fail to be shaped and molded by the mother's incisive words and forbidding glances until she accepts her role as a perfect doppelganger herself.
In weaker offspring, this often manifests in the form of personality disorders.
What kind of disorders?
Gross stress reaction, obsessive compulsions, fear and trembling, schizophrenia, mania and depression. Very occasionally, the offspring may overcome these disorders by developing their own false self, thus becoming their own shadow mother.
What about shadow fathers? Can men not be narcissists?
Inconclusive. Lack of significant documentation available.
The book seems pretty thoroughly researched, though.
It's a clinical study, not a comprehensive diagnostic of an entire class of disorders.
All right.
Other works are also available for mail order through Treffa University Press. Within the Grudging Sanctum, on pathological cartographies, the erotics of self-sabotage, the womb wanderer, a treatise of hysterias, borderline personalities, and other feminine ills, devotion, depression, deviation, the daughter problem.
Enough of this.
You return the book to your belongings.
Okay, I guess we can go hand this over. Wait, are these guys talking about Inno? No. Okay.
Hi again, sweetie.
I got your book.
I cannot thank you enough. You are golden.
It's nothing. I am shit. What's the deal with this book?
Our mother was a complicated woman. We spent a lot of our childhood hiding from her, to be perfectly honest. That's how my sister and I got so close.
I don't
Best
do
friends, you know?
mother stuff. Was she abusive? You don't have to say anything more.
It's okay. It was a long time ago.
All right, was she abusive?
Not physically, no. Our mum just always had this extra sense. She knew the worst possible thing she could say at any moment. The thing that would cut you right to the quick. You could feel it on the tip of her tongue, even as a child.
Sounds difficult.
Yeah, it was. Fortunately, my sister and I had each other. And we developed our little game. And then, when we both got old enough...
You left?
Exactly that.
So it's for your course?
It was, yes. I was actually hoping my sister would read it.
Did she?
I don't think so. She's very busy with work. Don't know where she'd find the time, really. I just thought it might help her understand some things about ourselves.
About your mother, you mean?
I suppose that's right. Funny how they blend together. Part of the point, isn't it? Our mother was a complicated woman. We spent a lot of our childhood hiding from her, to be perfectly honest. That's how my sister and I got so close. Best friends, you know?
I don't do mother stuff.
That's all right, love. Thanks for bringing my book back in any case.
Thanks for letting me in.
You're welcome, hon. It's nice to speak to someone in person for once. I'll have to grab the phone if it rings, but otherwise, I'm free to chat.
Must be really cozy living on a boat.
Thank you, sweetheart. It does have its perks. I've lived here for 10 years now, but it still makes every day feel like a bit of an adventure. But it does get very cold in winter. Oh, and a family of moorhens have made a nest right by the window there. It's cute, but the screaming, you know? Now listen to me complain. Sorry, love. First time I've had grown-up company in a while. Guess I'm letting my mouth run away from me.
Where are your kids?
Playing at a friend's house. You know kids, always an adventure to be had.
Is that just your real name?
Of course not, hon.
I think we know why Duchess, right? Like, well, mine's Herschel.
Nice to meet you, Herschel. But I still can't tell you mine. You know how it is. Trade secret.
I'll keep calling you by it. It's nice.
You're sweet.
See you later.
See you later.
All right. We could go yell at Pigeon. Where is he? He's over here.
Hello again. Goodbye.
Oh, wait.
A stray cat hops soundlessly over a nearby wall. Your double turns to you.
Cascade.
Yes?
I'm not saying it's likely, Cascade, only that the possibility can't be dismissed out of hand.
I don't think cats are running their own... Well, of course it can. Little can. Walk me through it.
Point 1, nocturnality. Point 2, X-ray sight.
Entry. Okay, so Holocene and Herschel definitely just made each other way worse because they're both prone to delusion. Intriguing.
That's why I have a clear record of every one of the 422 times that cats have suddenly stopped and stared at me at exactly the moment I was in the middle of an important intelligence operation.
Uh-huh.
Something feline in his eyes, too. An intelligence, but utterly dissimilar from any kind you know.
So you're right. What do we do with that
We
information?
wait, of course. They know more about us than we do about them. We have to wait for them to show their hand.
Hmm. You make a lot of sense.
They have their own methods, their own strategic objectives, unaligned with any known power.
Somebody says Freud was right about everything. Freud is unfairly vilified. He was wrong about a lot of things, but he was also, you know, working in the Stone Age.
And, I fear, devious and at odds with our own.
Your double continues walking, his hands clasped behind his back and his gaze restless, darting around the scene, taking in everything. Absolutely everything.
There's kitties. Kitties have their own intelligence operation. Kitty history, it's just like ours.
Marcia.
So, Grandpa Sam, is it?
Ah, so you gave her the gift, did you?
Did the kids like it?
The old man perks up, clueless.
Yes, tell me. Did they like it?
Stop playing dumb. What's your game here?
No play at all. Or, well, hardly a game. I knew she wouldn't accept a gift from a client, so I had to improvise. Harmless, if you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Technically harmless, weapons grade creepy.
What'd you have to gain from this?
What? Can't a man try and do something nice for a woman? Is that still legal here?
You did it for yourself. Why is what I don't understand.
For a moment, he holds your gaze.
You can't live off 4 and 6 forever. Might be enough for these animals, but I'm a man.
He wants the real thing.
I'm dying anyway. Who gives a fuck? And I knew her kids were like the present. That was no game.
I'm actually kind of hesitant to tell him off because that just said he might escalate if she's confident he won't escalate, and I don't want to like tell her her business, like, you know, I don't want to get involved in her business for her when she wants the other way. Whatever, not my business at the end of the day.
No, it really isn't.
How'd you find out where she lives anyway?
Please. I spent 3/4 of my life messing around with telecoms 3 generations more primitive than what the Renatel network uses.
No sense of direction, so he learned to read his instruments well.
These idiots could have done it too if they put half as much energy into it as they do into masturbating.
So what do you talk to her about, since everything about being her friend was a lie?
After all that high and mighty stuff, you're still wondering about an old man's sexual proclivities, eh? Marcia? Guess it's only fair. You did me a favor after all.
Alright, let's hear your twisted, fucked up
When
fantasy.
we talk, I'm back in my military days, flying a V-138 bomber.
A state-sponsored killing machine. It'd be hard to focus, what with all those switches and dials to play with. But you could manage to picture it.
Okay, and who's Duchess in that scenario?
The enemy. She's Lucian, you see, and I'm on my way to obliterate her city. Just me, the button, and the extermination of a whole race of pigs.
Just like they did to your people.
No, those were burying bombs. Instant annihilation. No pain, no traces. These are conventional weapons.
I gotta tell you, man. This is getting worse by the second.
Incendiary bombs, cluster munitions, blood, shrapnel, women pinned under rubble, screaming.
That's even more fucked up.
Can't have a fantasy with no people in it, Marcia.
Yeah, it's not for me.
You asked, Marcia?
Until next time, sugar.
Please, if you see Carolina, do let me know.
Could just convince him to part with the medical dummy. Or not.
Doctors are all up.
I can assure you, I am totally healthy.
Let's try a bit of role reversal. I'm the doctor, you're the patient. What brings you in today?
Denial. A sure sign that something is wrong. You've got to dig deeper.
You're very possessive of the doll. What else are you afraid of losing, Doctor?
I'm not going to entertain this nonsense. Are we done here?
Diagnosis. Detached from reality.
All right.
Until next time.
I'll just break in later.
You're back again.
Found some glass. I think they belong to Malin's dad. Shit, where? No, wait, do not tell me that. Just, is he... Can't be sure. Alright, fuck me. Did you tell the kid? I didn't tell her, so of course not. Good, I wouldn't. Listen to Marito. Malin, she's a hothead like her dad.
He radiates pure worry. She might as well be his own child.
What do you think she'll do? Something stupid, very stupid. Listen, miss, Marito isn't always as smart as he wants to be. When Marito knows, he knows.
Absolute, unshakable certainty. But she deserves to know, doesn't she?
Don't you want to know where I found the glasses? It changes nothing. Sometimes it's better not to know. Well, and then I can tell him what I do know. I know, he's missing. We've been over that already. Not that.
The officer looks into your eyes and finds the fear of your meaning. He stifles a gasp.
Are you sure? It's definitely him? I'm telling you, he's gone. That's it? No proof? Nothing? What would they want with an old man like him? Stop sticking his nose into their business, I guess. Well, I'm not sure that was it. Because he could have been, like, into something more that was, like, legitimate. Beyond me, but he's gone. Well, if what you say is true, he's far beyond Marito's reach. This is an international case now. I'll have to leave the station in Sunset now. What about Malin? I'll let her know when she's ready. Don't you go telling her anything. That girl isn't ready for this right now.
The GM gives you the most cursory of nods.
I feel like he's the expert in that department. Where's that leave us? We have... We could go to the theater. Man, but our situation's pretty bad. Maybe we can get a drink. So the Freud debate still rages. So the thing about Freud is he was working in a misogynistic time and operating from a worldview that was informed by that time. So that does have an effect on his work that is sort of undeniable. And you sort of have to work around that, because when you when you read about his case studies about women, like there's this idea that he like hated women or something. He definitely did not. It's just that society had bad ideas about women, and he was a part of society. Like, just, you know, being a psychologist does not make him immune to like culture, right? So
Hello again. What'll it be?
a little bit of the drink.
You have choices?
Okay. We get a schnapps?
Your money, your liver. See you.
And then we drink a schnapps. And then we smoke 500 cigarettes. I feel like I'm playing shotgun roulette. Cum canal played in that basement. Alright, let's hit the theater. Surely it can't go worse than the apartment building. So, with Duchess's sister, should we get her, like, flowers? Or, like, what do you think she'd like? Maybe a card from the Photoshop? Scribble time, gang forever. Suck your dad. Suck your dad is from it's from I've just had this calypso. It is minging. It is fucking minging. It's the real life Kuno. Floorboard's coming for your balance. Don't let him take it. Shotador freed from its hinges. It didn't make it very far. The sight of innumerable hand jobs as well as maybe some cushion fucking. Come on. Cinema seats, plucked at the root.
The lanky man flicks a palm-sized toy scooter out of his pocket like a switchblade, performs a miniature double flip, then looks to you for a reaction.
Holy shit.
You could totally pull off a little finger trick like that, if you wanted to.
Yo, tiger pussy, you fuck?
Caro's dating this dickhead. No way.
Cool, pathetic. I fuck? Who said I don't fuck?
Your face and your lollopy little walk.
Oh, come on.
Ugly self-awareness seizes your legs. You wobble awkwardly, unsure of which foot to place your weight on.
Oh, we're doing the virgin walk. Help.
What you want anyway? You a Nestor fan or you just here from my vibe? I could roll either way.
You must be the boyfriend Dr. Hugo assiduously avoided acknowledging. Fuck you and your tiny scooter. Where's Carolina? I demand you acknowledge that I fuck. Let's just be cool. I heard Carolina might be around here.
She is. And our Septimus, her boyfriend. Who's asking that? Who are you to Carolina?
An old friend.
Bzz. Wrong. Try again.
I was her boss for this work thing we had.
Shit, I know you. You're the mentor, yeah? From when she left university?
His tone changes as your identity dawns on him. Wary, curious, teetering on the edge of hostile.
That might be me.
Shit, you're back.
In his tone, there's a spark of excitement not sufficiently smothered by anger.
You're not going anywhere near her. She hasn't been the same since she got mixed up in your balaclava bullshit.
Hold on, what's she told you about me?
Nothing much. Lucky for you. Little stories, things you said. Always she's fucking wasted as fuck, by the way. But I know she started with her depression times around when you left.
What is balaclava bullshit?
Whatever it was that got her tortured, you fetid hag. Fucking cut up by those Lucian fucks.
Oh.
Weeping eye.
That's not very good.
All systems go down. A brief but total outage.
Sadistic shit, right? Real shit. The kind that comes back to knife fuck you. You made my girlfriend crazy. Which, no, she's cool. She's fucking hardcore. But also, you should feel bad, bitch. She's got scars meant for you.
I owe you nothing. Out of the way, scooter pussy.
Fuck right off.
He finds his girlfriend's dark past equal parts enraging and intriguing.
Carolina's in the back with the bootlegging equipment. But it's a no-access zone for you. Back up. None shall pass.
Alright. That's a pretty hard doppelgang check. Did you say hardcore? Yeah, you did say hardcore. I'll be back.
I'm sure you will. Buzzing around like the shit fly you are.
Hardcore. All core. Internally coherent. What do we got for doppelgang? Not much, huh? Oh. Hold on, let me put on my ass whooping outfit. Okay. Let's just throw on a different shirt. We'll get somewhere now. Could also just raise the skill. It's never a +3, but it's a 14 roll. Actually, we're at +2 because of status modifiers.
Fuck me, Buzz is back already. What now? I'm sure you will.
Okay, we might want to come back after our bullet wound heals, which will be like late tonight. In that case, we just fuck off for a little while. Could go see Holocene. He's supposedly out on the beach. I'm not sure how to get there. Futile tract. From the roundabout? Yeah, they're all alive except for Taxman, who is also alive. Where did this door go? Oh, it went into the pump room, that's right. Okay. So how do we get out here? I guess we just travel. The narration made it sound like they all got killed, but actually they all made it out. It's just they all got left out in the cold. Because we were their organizational contact, so they weren't in the opera. They were just like people that we made a network with them. And when the Weeping Eye found us, we just hopped on a tram back to the block, and we left them all blowing in the wind. And so every single one of them had to do something crazy to survive. And I guess Katarina is the one who got caught. She didn't get away. It seems that we failed to teach her the skill set needed to
Bloated clouds roam above the peat-hole tract. Old foundations and skeletal walls vanish into wet shadows, their outlines wavering.
Malicious Moxie says, so we were the boss lady that ditched and had our people pay for it. Damn, we suck. That's just how espionage works. Like this, you'll have one person in an organization who compromises a bunch of local people, and those are the people who go to prison. Those are the people who get killed, and then the spy who actually works for the CIA or whatever, the KGB, because they have institutional support, they can get out, but like their contacts can't.
In the distance, Portafero's old rocket silo bores into the soil, a void outlined in concrete. The long, dark, sexy tunnel awaits.
After further consideration, the tunnel seemed more sad and broken.
No. You'll get it once you're inside.
Okay.
This silo is also where you'll find the mysterious Miho, according to the facts you received. Your footsteps crunch along the dirt and gravel.
It's like we're getting our ass kicked again. Groundwater here was contaminated a long time ago. You can taste the isotopes in the air.
Are you here for the copper? If so, you're late.
Skin burnt pinkish, hardened to elephant hide by exposure to the city elements. Strong and unhealthy, a life form that would refuse to die if you crushed her.
All the copper has been claimed. Yes, all of it.
Calm down, lady. You won't get any competition from me.
Ah, then maybe cooperation. You find copper for me, I can pay you. Yes, I can pay you well.
We could use that copper to buy drugs.
Suddenly, she reaches into the pockets of her shorts and pulls out fistfuls of crumpled bills.
False money. Here, have some.
Okay.
Your hands close upon a mass of hard, crumpled paper. The scent of 100,000 grubby hands and the insides of cash registers. The fibrous toughness of paper indissoluble in water. There is nothing false about that money. You've waded into a trap. You don't know how or what kind. But nobody gives away cash like this for nothing.
Well, I guess I'm a copper stripper now, too.
Ah, yes, you like it. Yes, I thought you would. Keep it. I have more.
She pulls out further fistfuls to demonstrate. A few bills roll away, but she doesn't even seem to notice. This is more money than you've seen since you arrived in Portaferro. The roll's subject dissonance is too much. Your brain is incapable of processing it.
Subcomandante Bagman has already shown us that money is worthless. But if you like it, we can trade. Yes,
Copper for money. But I keep all the copper.
Tell me more about Subcommandante Bagman.
The Revelator, the Brown Phantom, host of the reality situation. Watch him. Then you'll see. Then you'll understand.
She laps from the same pool as Malin's father, who got himself kidnapped after hearing about the phone that makes people disappear on this same show. This Bagman is the fiber of the web connecting all paranoia in Portofino.
The reality situation plays every single afternoon. You should watch him, at least once.
I'll check it out if I have time.
Hopefully you understand. Many watch him, very few understand him.
What about the silo over there?
Why?
Something flares in her eyes. The same sheen of keen paranoia, brightened threefold.
You are thinking of going in there? Down there?
I might check it out.
Very few go down there. Fewer still from curiosity.
Insane, but not a fool. She intuits some other purpose.
I'm a rare breed.
Breed, yes. Of course. You know what is down there, don't you? The things they breed in the darkness.
What things are you talking about?
Dolphin human hybrids. A tortured species originally bred for deep space exploration. Abandoned as inviable.
Whoa, are they still down there?
So they say. Go and find out. I'll wait here, see how you fare.
Yeah, hell yeah.
She really wants you to explore the silo for her.
Where'd you get all that money?
I used to buy into the reality trap. Houses, yes, kids, family, food, all a trap.
Food?
Spend false time working to make false money. A bad joke. Subcommandante Bagman made me realize this.
What did you do before?
Real estate. Buy house, sell house, add money, remove money. Hilarious when you think about it.
Uh-huh.
Yes, I was winning at the game of life. Bad game. Prize for winning, more of the same.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Yes.
Humor. Sub-Zero.
I've often suspected this is all a trap. Please tell me more.
Aha, yes. Many of us suspected. Gnawing feelings late at night. But nothing to do with this feeling. Have you ever noticed the thing about time?
What about time?
Subcommandante Bagman made me notice this. Yes. Changes everything. Stop. Right now. Look at your clock. Is it moving?
No, it's stuck on 1814.
Your brain recoils from the question with the terror of a Paleolithic huntress wondering what lies beyond the horizon. You do not want to touch the edges of your world.
I don't like where this is going.
Uh-huh. Because you already suspect the truth.
Look more closely.
Look
They say
more closely. They say time flows, but does it flow? Or does it stutter, skip, jump ahead?
Now that you mention it.
Jump.
A minute passes.
Jump.
Another
Stop
minute
it.
passes.
Make it stop.
Yes, yes. That's what I'm trying to do. As long as we are inside false time, everything is part of the reality trap. False time reinforces reality. Escape false time, escape reality. Then we will know. Then we will see.
All right, see you later.
Yes, yes, remember. You...
Okay. Already picked over for the good bits. The act of trespassing fills you with smug satisfaction. No wall lasts forever when built against the tide. Thin plates of metal buckle and warble with the wind. An attempt at salvage gone horribly wrong. Copper. A workman's hammock for secret naps. Coffee and cigarettes for free? cargo and supplies left where they fell. More copper. We're not spies anymore, we're just selling copper. We are using it to buy ecstasy. Knee-high socks and athletics. Oh no. Please say these don't belong to Pseudopod, that's too sad. The cleats ground you, the world is your pitch, just ignore the breeze around your thighs. Okay, I think they're not his. They just looked like something he might wear. The weather-beaten wooden awning protects offerings to the angel Rotanev. Paper money, cold candles in a row, and photo frames. Once a plastic rainbow, now sun-bleached into near-identical shades. Rotanev, angel of predators and prey, also dialectics and investment banking. What's all this doing way out here? All the way out here was a real place once before it was raised to make way for Nestor's space program. Here, the foundation of a house, two middle-aged women inside, silent as they pick up furniture that used to belong to their mother. They'll leave a candle on the shrine before they go for her spirit. The offerings on the shrine altar are a mix of the old and new, though the recent additions are fewer in number. A few of the reverent have left photographs of shop fronts, ribbons. As you look more closely, you see bandages, symbolic blindfolds to keep pursuers at bay. Observing the whole tableau is a hunk of wood. It may have once been well carved, but now merely suggests Rotanev. Mouse-like ears, a sack clasped before him. People have pushed coins into the cracks in his timber for good luck. Who's leaving the stuff now? Superstitious businessmen, refugees and expatriates, boar exterminators, boys who like girls that are playing hard to get, and girls who want boys to leave them alone. All self-perpetuating cycles are a form of the hunt, addiction, anxiety, conquest, the chase, and the flight. We'll pray to Rotanev. You shift your stance, unsure of where to look with the eyes of 100 strangers watching you from their framed eternity. The glow of the candles collected light reflecting on the awning, their warmth cutting through the cold. Say a prayer for yourself.
The muttered litany is carried away on the wind.
Alright. Nice. 24-hour boost to all stats. I'll take it. Pigeons in those pipes. Too many pipes to keep track of. Serpentine, cold. Reminds you of your year 8 school trip to the Landau oil refinery. More copper. The ladder disappears into a bushy hillside. Collapse imminent. You look for shapes behind the glass. Nothing. Bore. The stars are ours is still faintly visible, nearly obliterated by sun and rain.
An old billboard, half collapsed into the dirt. A faded illustration dominates the frame. In one corner, a jumble of text and diagrams cling stubbornly.
Look at the faded image.
Amid graffiti and peeled paper, two figures point at a space rocket climbing towards the sun. The scene is awash in still vivid red and yellow. The lettering on the man's t-shirt, although barely legible, reads, Todos somos Nestor. Down below, glass towers lean over cobblestone streets and emerald parks, where hibiscus, plumeria, and jacarandas bloom in impossible abundance. Every path bends towards a luminous dome, glowing like a promise. A vision of a future stillborn. A message to Port Ferens, attributed to sweet Nestor himself. It begins with a proclamation. Behold, here stands the future of Portofino.
When was this written?
The date reads Deuteros 75.
Is there a version of the past where it succeeded?
Amid the half-eroded paragraph, the words destiny and historical correction endure, as if untouched by time. Portofino would have become one of the big boys of the developed world.
Pray tell, who are these boys and how is their largest well, I think I got the idea.
On the billboard, the rocket is forever committed to the horizon. Nothing has exploded yet. Nothing has failed. A desolate expanse of half-built concrete shells and narrow streets wind into nowhere.
Look at something else.
The bushes sway in the breeze. The decaying panel groans. All around you, the vegetation of the peat tract slowly triumphs over the follies of men.
One more copper. Even the chair's gang has been broken up. Copper.
Ahead, the yellowed grot.
This sounds kind of like Lisa music. Excuse me, ma'am, I have
You're
copper.
back. What now? Let's see. Aha, yes. This is good metal. Take it. Take the false money.
The crumpled bills bounce off your chest. You catch some. The rest fall to the ground.
Pick up the bills from the ground.
You pick up the loose bills and unfold them, one by one. She doesn't even look at you, rapturously examining the copper springs. You've never been paid in a more degrading way.
You want more? There is always more. Bring... Yes, yes, remember. You bring me copper, I give you false money. You'll like it.
Alright. Now we just need to find the way down into the silo. Here we go. Wait, there's something to get over here. Like the stem of a wilting tulip, the girder bends toward the pit.
Hello there.
Oh my god.
The musicians raise their beers to you in greeting. Scaffolding creaks beneath them. Gravity beckons.
Hello, you. How's dear little bomb faring?
No maiming yet, but I think it's hanging in there.
Poor thing. Don't worry, Bomb. You're in good hands.
Durr downs his beer and tosses it overarm into the cylindrical doom below. A few seconds later, you hear it crash.
It's nice to see you again.
How's your version of the Palace of Culture song going?
Great. Almost finished.
We're still perfecting the new lyrics.
Maybe you'll hear it on the radio before long.
I'm concerned that time might be false.
If it's false, then you can do with it as you wish.
A beer bottle flies out of her hand and into Fate's.
Precisely. You could do this or anything. Not a concern at all, really.
I'm in the market for rocket silo lore if you have any.
Rocket silo?
She means our bottle tossing hole.
Oh, yes. Forgot that's what it is. Failed space rocketry, yeah. I'm not getting into any of that.
Nor me. Sorry, our friend. We aren't compelled.
What are you two doing up there?
Ah, spectacular of you to ask. We're tossing bottles into this hole.
You seem quite sober for all that beer.
Oh, we're not.
If we're quite anything, it's good at pretending.
I think.
As you wish.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
I think we could just go into the pit. Gonna need our flashlight again. Warning, fall hazard. Fat residue on old cardboard. Dustless below the tarp, awaiting an unveiling that will never come. A theater of inorganic decay. Line worker gloves, swollen and cracked. Signs of heavy kerosene exposure. Planks of recent addition, no trace of rot. A whiff of old ammonia still burns the throat. Dried white paint matte, good for covering up steel. Mind the gap. Shaggy wig and false beard, meant to evoke wisdom and rugged masculinity. Up close, it's difficult to shake the resemblance of a taxidermied cat made of human hair. A wheel once turned to perform kinetic miracles. A picture of a great steel chariot signed by the hands that built it.
Metal shudders and groans beneath your feet, reverberating downwards.
Peer over the railing.
Red lights fade into nothing.
Look back.
Abandoned, dusty, throated by concrete.
Let your eye follow the descent.
Hundreds of steps, winding, disappearing into pure darkness. As the null entity lured you into an obvious trap. The tunnel, it's everything you imagined it to be.
This is a thrill. It's what I'm here for.
Best to take your time. Enjoy the maddening grip of vertigo. Pay no attention to the inexplicable sounds echoing up from below. Remember what the Miho fact said. Go all the way down. Far below, a rhythmic thumping. Organic, maybe. And is that the smell of sweat you detect?
Good thing I have this flashlight.
A small measure to fend off the encircling dark. You look at the metal between your feet, a square grid that cannot contain the emptiness that surrounds you.
Heavy-duty chemical signatures, not for partying. What? Is this Sporticles on the stairs? What do we got down here? 40 flights, 40 more.
Now that's a stride. That's a grand stride. Right there. Up and down 6 times. Could go another 10, I'm sure.
Cardio grandpa.
Oh, hey, bud. Now, how'd a friendly face like yours end up here?
Through a series of catastrophic choices, both personal and professional.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, bud. You want my advice? Give the stairs a good try. Nothing like a few runs up and down to squash the old worries.
What's so great about them?
Down and down they go. Greatest stairs I ever saw. You ought to give them a try.
Okay.
As you consider the stairs, a beer bottle clangs against the railing, smashes. The old man laughs.
You know, it's nice to have company. Good chinwag helps stimulate metabolic ignition.
You're not bothered by the rain of beer bottles?
Not at all, bud. Good to see the youth getting out, practicing their overarm toss.
You hear a whoosh and a crash as another bottle falls to its death.
Aha! Hear that one? Went straight to the bottom. Excellent aim.
Stay safe, cardio elder.
Keep you moving. You'll be fine. We'll all be fine.
Alright. A gray gelatinous slime thrives at the bottom of the rusted pails.
Whatever light that slipped in from above has nearly drained away. You're entering the abyssal zone now, and your thoughts darken accordingly.
Darkness is doing strange
the void is
things
the
to my
universe
mind.
at its most raw, It contains no answers, only infinite unanswerable questions.
These thoughts never occur to me. My mind is a blank wall inside an empty building. What comes after post-historical materialism?
Don't tell anyone, but it all just loops back around. You'll all be back to primitive metaphysics and babbling about hierarchies of angels.
Is that the end, or is it just the beginning?
You doubt the former, you fear the latter.
Will my actions here change anything?
Highly unlikely. History's over. All you get to do is putter about the margins.
Was it a mistake to come back?
Probably, but you had your chance to catch the tram out of town. Nothing left now but to see it through.
This has been very stimulating, but I should probably
The
move on.
cold bliss of the void has left you invigorated. There are no questions you cannot face, no doubts you cannot overcome. Focus, Operan. You're here for the records about Project Autonomia. Get in, get out. There's also the matter of who, or whatever this Miho is, waiting for you all the way down. The air grows cooler and mustier with each level you descend. There are many, many levels still to go.
We're gonna need more alcohol if we want to get down. There we go. Maybe a little coffee to smooth us out. Jesus Christ. Smell of the box opened after decades. Damp cardboard, floor sealed, badly scribbled over. So these are the archives. Some serious protection gloves were left here. High grip gloves. Propellant cylinders, the warning signs are in Mercian. Okay, that will be the archives. We'll go all the way down first. The glint of glass bottle, mysteriously unbroken. Water gurgles somewhere below, punctuated by high voltage crackles. High contrast paint indicating sub-level 4. Yeah, let's check these gloves. Where are the high grip gloves? Nerve +1, coordination +1, sensors -1. The rough pads on the inside of these gloves generate so much friction you can practically stick to things. Got him. Wearing him. Small vessel that once tried to fill the emptiness with songs. No, in black marker, prefixes the word exit. Scribbled under a warning sign, check pressures hourly, ink on metal, butane, and a column of dates. Last refilled 3 days ago. Repurposed conference table, it's like sawn. The mattress is industrial foam. A steel rod jammed between the blades. Death by sabotage. Screens covered in black tape. No chance of reflection. The glistening fungal tapestry spreads quietly.
Cascade, you can see me?
Your former double gazes at you, stooped and slightly twisted. Of them all, he was the one you least expected to ever see again.
Holocene?
Okay, you can definitely see me. That's less than ideal. You could have been anyone. I've put a lot of time into psychogenic translucency.
Something weird happened on the way down. I may be imagining this.
Sounds like a grip on reality. Great problem, Cascade. Careful with those.
He is another main character for sure. He's a fellow stand user. Just look at his outfit and the way he's talking. He's on our level.
He takes you in with a blank expression. Deceptively blank. Just behind his perfect memory ticks and whirs like ancient clockwork.
Thanks for enduring the stares. I'm aware they're significant. I'm glad my facts reached you. I assume you destroyed it post-reading?
Don't worry. I ate it.
A document tastes better when it's extra sensitive.
I love him. He's my favorite. How'd you know where to find me?
Through cognitively enhanced stagecraft.
The dark arts of the opera's Remembrancer division. Much storied, often unsuccessful.
Wait for more.
Your former double stares blankly at you.
Wait for more.
I'm telepathically communicating the specifics to you right now, Cascade. Seems like you have some mind improvement to do.
Alright, forget it.
I forget nothing.
So you're Miho?
No, I'm Holocene. Miho is a concept. I suppose you could say I'm a representative of Miho.
You guys can, that's the actor for Idiot Doom Spiral. Oh, okay, so our thought cabinet, I now realize the people who read our, it's not called thought cabinet here, it's called conditioning. Our people who read these thoughts to us are our old gang. Why don't you just read Holocene at the end?
Come on, Cascade. Operational security.
Well, fax is the least secure method. It makes a copy for a start.
Well, I was hardly going to phone you. And you're not exactly psychically equipped to receive an astral projection.
Okay.
We should get to it. The dreaming glass is already mid-tilt. It's good to see you, by the way.
A brief grin irradiates his pale face.
You haven't asked me why they've sent me back.
The specifics are irrelevant. You've been sniffing the opera's glue again, Cascade.
Solvent abuse allegation. Unsubstantiated. Hostile.
Fair. I'm sniffing a little bit.
They've got you on a new assignment already. I can practically smell your singed ion channels.
I'm doing this ironically. Oh, that. Yeah, they begged me to come. No. I took their job, so what?
So nothing. So everything. A tapeworm cannot appreciate the full terror of the human construction. Why have you accepted this almost certainly doom-sealed assignment from the Operant Bureau?
Full tilt atonement, try and make sense of it all, spy till I die, or to feel something. I kind of think it's to feel something. I think the problem with the archive was not that it was a career dead end, but that it was like a stuck in a cold wasteland, or you know.
It's all a phantom limb, I think you'll find. The cosmic point. My own loyalty to the opera is irretrievable. I wrote a thesis on this exact subject, actually. You should read it.
He rummages briefly, then produces a formidable stack of jaundiced paper, the size of a small cat's coffin.
Does it have a title?
It has 3.
Go on, let's have them.
Opera Furiosa, colon, a close reading of the Operant Bureau and its contradictions, or Strewn in Constellation, colon, second thoughts on the collective frontier. The third title is cipher encrypted. Don't worry, the rest is plain text.
Take it.
As you've probably gathered from its aura, this is a thermobaric grade explosive document. Do not let it fall into the hands of its very subject. I don't care for meta texts.
Alright, we're taking Opera's a no-go. You don't want to work together again.
Whatever gave you that idea?
You ragging relentlessly on the opera. You ragging relentlessly on the opera in gigantic feces form. You ragging relentlessly on me. You live in a rocket silo and don't seem like you want to leave.
862 pages of beclowning. True, I will never again work for the opera, but I would be open to an interdepartmental collaboration between the opera and Miho.
Collaboration on what?
I don't know, Cascade. You tell me. All I have is some critical information to hand that you have yet to ask me about.
What is Miho?
Monaxial intelligence and hermetic operations.
Your former double stares at you and lifts his eyebrows slightly. A long time passes.
It's an acronym?
Yeah, I got that part.
Very good.
Wait more.
Acronyms are important. A poor acronym can single-handedly ruin a legitimate operation. That was very much front of mind during the concepting phase.
Yeah, we can't touch this guy. Like,
genuinely, the
miles
worst
ahead of us.
acronym I've ever heard was FLEG. Say it aloud. It's like the ugliest series of letters possible. And they didn't take the easy win with FLEG. They actively pronounced it FLEG.
Flag.
Actually, don't say it. No one needs to ever say it again.
Cool. But what again is what is
Miho is a brand new counterintelligence agency. One devoted to the pursuit of absolute reality through supracognitive espionage.
Absolute reality.
No lies. Net zero deception. Imagine it, Cascade. The world as it is, disreflected.
Sounds pretty what some people call lying, I call world building. Sounds pretty ambitious considering the world.
Psychedelically ambitious. Heavy lies the director's chair.
He's taking this seriously. You should too.
I'm happy for you, Holocene. This all sounds great.
Really? I thought... Anyway. Yes. Great.
I'm a great fit for Miho. I've recently pulled off some advanced cognitive maneuvers of my own.
From the operant bureau's grimoire. Advanced is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. They should drop that, and maybe drop the cognitive part too while they're at it. I mean, come on, Cascade. It's the opera. But sure, do tell.
I clowned Esty with power word subdue.
You used it on Estoc?
She attacked me with an auto-injector.
Playing the victim. As you often do with all incidents Estoc. New silo rule. No more advanced cognitive maneuvers on former allies. Or else I'll be forced to cognitively defend myself.
I achieved functional invisibility during a high-stress tailing event.
I presume you mean you blended in? Not that you engaged full invisibility?
No, you could see straight through me.
Nice. Good for you, Cascade. I suppose I am forced to take you at your word.
If I pull off any more, I'll let you know.
Miho will certainly take it into account.
One of the... Yeah, he's made his own intelligence agency down here in his hole. One of the maneuvers that we failed to do was during the interrogation scene. Was hitting on the interrogator. I wonder what he has to say about that. Does Miho know anything about strange red discs?
Please, elaborate.
My new double was zeroed out by one.
Maybe he should have been better at spying, then. I've heard of sonic torture apparatus, of course, but never a complete zero-out kit contained within a disc.
Is this some psychic weirdness, do you think?
Unlikely. At its zenith, astral assassination won't require a disc, or any medium. Miho's Disembodiers division are close to a breakthrough on that front. Though, I'm now irksomely curious about what may have been on this disc.
A song by Ultravioletta, according to the label.
The children's musical entertainer. Interesting. The long shadow of Cicatriz Frontera finds us even here. This could indeed be some prime Lusian schemery. If you have time, please submit a full report to Miho Command, And be sure to mark it director only.
Are we able to...
Please, elaborate.
This thing is single play only.
Cool color. I've heard of sonic torture apparatus, of course, but never a complete zero-out kit contained within a disc.
Too much torture can definitely kill you.
But such devices wouldn't be on a consumer-style format. They require very precise tuning and calibration. Usually a hammer or a drill is much more productive, if you don't mind a little mess. Though, I'm now irksomely curious about what may have been on this disc.
Soul death.
Now you're talking, Cascade. If you have time, please submit a full report to Miho Command, and be sure to mark it Director Only.
So you're in charge of all things Miho?
You are speaking with its director, yes.
Who else has signed up?
Due to security and communication concerns, Miho's director is also its sole representative.
That keeps things intimate.
It keeps things secure. I can declassify documents just by thinking about them.
Enough about Miho.
I concur.
You've been down here a while? Or...
A while.
There is a new mutedness to him, and new shadows too.
It's just a short-term arrangement.
How are you surviving?
Joylessly.
Do you get out at all?
Much too busy getting in.
His skin has the color and consistency of chalk.
You must be very lonely.
Your former double gauges you. The right side of his face twitches.
When I was a child, I had a book about a monstrous dragon that lived in an ancient well and only emerged to devour rainbows. After it ate them, the dragon became the rainbow. I read that book 53.5 times. I don't know why that memory just came to me. Then again, I rarely do.
That childhood book has a strange grip on him, even now.
Why didn't you finish the 54th reading?
Because I was an idiot 6-year-old who wanted to know why the dragon was eating rainbows. Through 53 retellings, I got no answer other than this. Some dragons are driven to devour rainbows, and given the chance, they will. Halfway through the 54th analysis, it suddenly felt like the right time to move on to other material.
What happened to you after the crew got blown?
This. I had to escape the Weeping Eye's blast radius, so I reckoned with our dismantling by going silo solo.
But you're an operant. The opera would have tried to get you out.
Of course they did the very opposite. Their telephonic arch-narc, Melita, was nowhere to be heard.
Whoa, 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 easy.
They burned him.
That nickname is offensive and unapproved.
So when we asked Melita about Holocene, she like laughed at us and she was like, "Oh, you're serious?" And yeah, they burned him. Why would they do that?
You'd have to ask them, and then assume the opposite of whatever they tell you.
Have you caught up with any of the crew since it all happened?
Look around you, Cascade. Not many catch-ups going on 200 feet sub-terra.
And I dropped in on Esty. She's taking a job with Emter.
Siding with the enemy. Inevitable for someone like her. I can only imagine she's also gone full war crime denier.
She's married now, if you can believe it.
I can. I always thought Estok carried an undercurrent of primal sexuality within her. Barely domesticated. Irresistible to some. I was always able to control myself, of course. Far be it from me to lose my mind over an erotically charged older woman, especially a fellow colleague. An asset, no less.
Tempo's a 16-year-old girl now.
Interesting persona. And in its own way, appropriate.
We're catching up right now, that's something.
That is quite the something, yes.
About communism, have you left that behind too?
By and large, I'm still a subscriber, but far from a true believer. I saw something in it once.
Oh yeah,
it had a glow. Then it lost it somewhere along the way.
But nothing's changed. That's kind of the point.
The end of history. Yes. That makes sense to me now, for what it's worth. History is not a linear march of fastidiously checked events. It is a fiction, edited and spliced by quick hands in back rooms. Better to end it. Roll credits, then smash the projector.
Make your own history instead. Much more fun.
I do. That's the problem. My memory is a definitive history that no one chooses to adhere to. Likely compounded by my profession.
Afflicted by that odd loneliness that comes from seeing and knowing a lot that you can't do much about.
So it's almost like he's, I mean, anybody on the spectrum can identify that. You see the world in a way that bothers you and doesn't seem to bother everybody else, even though it absolutely should. Why'd you become a spy then?
I was let in unawares, seduced by communist hermeneutics. Let me put it like this. I wouldn't be who I am if I hadn't once been a communist. But now that I am who I am, I can never be one again.
I found a bomb. You know how it works?
Interesting. Do you intend to detonate it now?
I have no control over this thing. It could blow at any time.
Very conscientious, bringing it to the bottom of a silo. Let's see. This is a directional explosive device from the Operant Bureau. Did they ask you to deliver this to me?
No, I just found it in the old Palace of Culture.
Interesting.
How could you tell it's opera?
During the late 50s, the Operant Bureau became obsessed with sound-triggered explosives. This one's directional, intended for assassination, not terrorism.
I command you to detonate, little Bomchka.
Sound triggered, so I could just shout at it?
No, you'd need a consistent frequency. A recording of some kind, ideally a high-pitched tone inaudible to human ear.
Like a song?
As I just said, ideally a high-pitched tone inaudible to the human ear, but yes, a song would also suffice. If you had the song beforehand, played a specific part of it backwards to wind the trigger, then played the song normally, the sound would phase and trigger the detonation.
Could it still be live after almost 40 years?
You're still functioning, Cascade. Why not this little guy, too?
Ouch. I think he really wants to go off.
It just wants to fulfill its purpose. Don't hold that against it.
Thanks, Holocene.
You're welcome, Cascade. Stick to quiet places while you're carrying that thing. Libraries, research labs, silos.
What's this information you have?
Information critical. I've discovered who betrayed our whole sick crew.
You hear his words, then unhear them. The cold flat of Dread's knife presses against your heart.
You mean me, don't you? You blame me.
Cascade. Enough with this masters in martyrology. The thought never even crossed my mind.
Absolute conviction behind his words. This is no bluff or bait.
I'm eager to delve into the specifics of who turned us to searing dust, but can't commence an intra-agency collab without defined terms.
There's no way I'm not taking Holocene as my double. How about this? Miho and Opera team up, take on a new assignment together.
Excellent idea, Cascade. Miho would assist you in completing the assignment, while you would join Miho as the agency's first special asset. Liminal class.
A shocking demotion. Rung number 1 on the ladder of being.
I would act as assignment lead for Miho, you would act as assignment lead for the opera, and therefore assignment lead for the assignment. We will never once speak of our collaboration.
But you don't even know what the assignment is.
Your former double looks beyond you and goes completely still for a long moment.
Likely the assassination of a major political figure. Lucian, I would venture, one of their photocopied ministers. But I've already said too much.
Pretty much that, yeah, my bad.
Please, don't be impressed. It's effortless. There is my proposition. An interdepartmental collaboration. You join Miho as a temporary asset. Miho lends its full force to the opera.
Read between the logistical acrobatics. He just really wants to work with you again.
He missed me. One of them missed me.
Not only that, he's gone in for another ride on Hirsch's painted ponies.
Thank you for the opportunity. I'd be honored to work with Miho.
For Miho. But thank you, Cascade. This makes me a very excited piece of protoplasm. We're almost set. Of course, we can't kick off collaboration with our base of operations in such a state.
Piece of protoplasm. That's like pseudopod. Pseudopod is an extension of protoplasm.
It seems largely fine.
So, here's my first directive, Special Asset. Get cleaning.
You want me to tidy up your bedroom?
I did not create the tyranny of hierarchy, Cascade, but I remain oppressed by it.
It's not even messy.
Doesn't seem like a big deal relative to your critical information.
On the contrary, the stakes are sky high, Cascade. And, as usual, we find ourselves parachute in absentia. As I said, impossible to commence operations within the current state of affairs.
So I clean your room while you just watch?
Oversee.
What's your take on the Lusian political imprinting conspiracy?
My take is that it's clearly not a conspiracy, just a barely concealed truth.
I happened upon one of their imprinting devices, actually.
Your former double's eyebrows shoot up and stay up for 3 seconds before he wrangles them back down again.
Sounds like a hot find, Cascade. Congratulations. I'd be very careful what you do with that. La Luz will likely want it back.
Do you want to hold on to it?
Absolutely not. I would have the entire world on its knees by this time next week. Whatever your plan of action, Cascade, do not hand that thing to the opera.
I think he's right. Suppose I'll get to cleaning.
In your own time, Cascade.
Mind if I smoke down here? I have a feeling that,
A dark patch of glistening mold curls out from the base of the far wall. Damp, slightly raised, almost fuzzy, like it's sweating.
There's a reason he's the leader of Miho, and we are just a pawn of the opera. Yeah, true. Take a closer look.
The mold has a vague and irregular shape, like black splotches of malignancy on an X-ray. Yellow tendrils streak across it.
What kind of mold is this?
Slime class, if you were to guess.
How would I know that?
Educated mold guess.
Is it doing anything?
Not really. Nothing observable, at least.
But it's up to something.
Quiet calculations, chemical negotiations, feeling the terrain. Just mold stuff.
Examine the tendrils.
1,000 skinny antennas. The tendrils seem to favor seams and stress lines rather than smooth concrete.
If it's so smart, let's see it survive bleach.
It doesn't need to survive bleach. It just needs to grow where bleach is not.
Follow the mold spread.
The denser part sits low, where the floor dips slightly. From there, its growths fan out and up, thinning into forking strands. Tucked into the upper corner, an old ventilation grill, square and rust-rimmed. Definitely came from there. It's just a little coward patch, nestled in the corner like it's hiding from you.
I don't know.
You try to conjure up cross-sections and ductworks, but come up with nothing. It's not an infestation, just a lonely smudge of dark damp with zero ambitions. You turn away from...
We will have to come back to the mold.
A silver brick, foil wrapped and creased with factory precision. You recognize its dull sheen and shape instantly.
Ration pack.
Beneath the word Cosmo Comida, a grinning cosmonaut, one gloved hand giving a thumbs up, the other squeezing purple paste from a tube into their mouth.
Are they any good?
Vanguardia 79 claims to be the food of the future.
96. A little late to be futuristic.
The best futures are preserved. This one comes freeze-dried, sealed in foil.
How many of these has he stashed in
Tossed
here?
in the corners, clotted beneath furniture. Dozens upon dozens of silver packs, glinting in the half-light.
Oh, hey, Jamrock Hobo. I am loving it, actually. It's, what I was saying, before is, like, I love Disco Elysium, but it's more of, like, the plot is important, but it is more to be a frame to hang the characters and the exploration of the world and its ideas on. Whereas here we have a much more robust moment-to-moment plot, and I think I don't think it's like a shortcoming of either game. It's just like a it's why the prose is trimmed down and stuff. So, but yeah, I'm engrossed. I've been streaming for like 6 hours, and I'm all about cleaning this man's room. Also, I love Holocene. He's amazing.
This is not a short-term solution. 5, to be precise, ever since the crew's blowout. You went east, he went south.
Look at Holocene.
Your former double glances back at you, pushes his glasses up his face, then turns away.
Check out the info on the back.
Heat stamped in pale blue, weight, pack date, and manufacturer details. A company called Lockley and Refnor.
Doesn't sound like a local name.
Precision engineered beyond the coasts. A triumph of international cooperation.
What's the expiration date?
Even though Cosmo Comida claims to be the food of the future, small print on the packet reads, Best by Hebdomus 84, 12 years ago. He's subsisting on these alone.
I don't like that. I have to protect him. I can't believe he's been living like this.
He found himself a little world, newly terraformed. All his, and no one else's.
I don't think we did this to him. The fact that they burned him, that's their fault. Caught between a life and a death. He's here, at least. He's his own man. I respect it. That's a hard call, because as out of it as he is, he's obviously brilliant, and I do just like him. But, so I have a respect for that kind of survival, but at the same time, it's also very sad. Malicious Moxie says he's probably less fucked than us. Yeah, I don't know. I think the eye would still grab him up the second he came poked his head out. I think that's why he's staying down here. And I also think that the fact that he got burned has probably done something to his like confidence, right? Like what did he do to deserve that other than just be kind of weird? It's sad. But I respect it.
And if he ever wants to leave, the stairs still work.
I'll leave them. I won't take his
The
food.
packet makes a light crinkle as you place it down.
New wires cleanly spliced into old circuitry. Days, maybe weeks of work. A faint draft whistles through the hatch. There's another room under this one.
A typed page lies upside down in a stack of similarly formatted files. The cover reads, Remote Viewing Testimonial, N28. A fringe psychic art. The ability to view an unseen place or thing via a sense beyond the standard 5. A camera of the mind. Is this how Holocene located you?
What's the testimonial say?
It seems quite compelling. A 56-year-old woman was partnered with a trusted friend as a target selector. She then described the site of a decade-old plane crash in great detail, while her friend was physically present at the location, 2,000 miles away. Unprompted, she also gave specific, accurate descriptions of the aviation accident itself.
What was the accident?
The testimony is light on cause, but it involved the collision of 3 separate aircraft.
3 fucking planes?
2 passenger airliners and a military jet. Exceeding bank angle, increasing engine noise. Exceeded, not enough. Calm, calm. This is it. Oh, please, God, oh no, I can't see. 1644-54. End of transcript.
Can Holocene remote view?
At the very least, he is RV curious.
How did he know I was back in
Your
town?
former double catches your eye, then looks down and pats the floor with his shoe.
Good job, Cascade. Getting the hang of it.
Turn the sheet the
It
right
feels
way.
like 1,000 eyes are on you as you step back.
Cryptic report.
Below the stamp, a heading, Project Eschaton. In a matter of phasing conclusions, the rest of the cover is obliterated by warning labels. Eschaton. You have no idea what the word means, but it lands with a pleasant heaviness.
Holocene, what's intermatter phasing?
Exactly what it implies. Solid matter moving through other solid matter by phasing with it on a meta-dimensional plane. For example, as it pertains to the Miho zero-hold report you've just discovered, the psychogenic passing of human body through cement wall. Open it. Cascade, I asked you to clean up, not compromise the agency.
If I join Miho full-time, can I look at this?
Entirely dependent on your career progression. But after 5 years or so of service, I think things would look promising. What can I say, Cascade? I'm a stickler for the need to know.
No way he phased through a
The
wall.
file is dense, tens of pages long. There must have been at least an occurrence of some kind to warrant such a file.
Adjust the folder.
You feel Holocene's eyes on your back as you take your time straightening the document. There was barely any mess to speak of. The room is functionally unchanged.
That was pleasantly calming, though.
Odd that Holocene was fixated on a non-existent mess when really, the only thing out of order is that single sheet of paper.
What paper?
The one lying on the floor over there.
Spontaneous intermatter
This
manifestation.
kind of thinking may be why Melita told you to stay away from Holocene.
It is not fully ado, we're just both psychic.
Might be worth taking a look. Technically, it counts as mess. A sheet of thick paper lies on the floor, folded in half and partially covered by shadow. Impossible consonant clusters assault your mind's ear. A cipher.
Halcyon's handwriting?
Almost certainly.
Is this what he wanted me to find?
One glance, and you know it is.
I bet I can solve it right now.
Right now?
If I can't do it quickly, I'm not interested. I'll get someone else to solve it with me. For me. Fine, I'll figure it out later.
Its secrets will keep. You refold the paper and slip it into your pocket.
Well, the room situation is much improved, Cascade. Very clean. Fine job.
It really wasn't that messy.
We must not have been looking at the same room.
Tell me about the crew. Who did us in?
Oh, yes. I'm afraid I can't elaborate on that right now, but please remind me to elaborate on it later.
Okay, what's the deal with this weird cipher thing?
Your former double stares blankly at you, as if you never spoke at all.
Give me something, man.
The haystack appears to have defected and given up the needle. You have found an answer, Cascade. Is that an answer? I sense our collaboration is already off to a strong start. Now, please, in your own time, get out and let me enjoy my nice clean room.
With a firm hand, he motions to the silo door and stares at it, unblinking.
About the crew.
We'll get to all that. At this moment, I have directorial matters to attend to, preferably in solitude.
Anything else before you jog on?
Seems I should get to solving that cipher.
Go for it, Cascade. But please interact with any agency debris you've discovered far away from our operational headquarters. Miho believes in you.
The text is, well, I'll wait till we get up to the... Orders to purge records by end of day. Zoning permits, eviction logs, dated 75, a taxonomy of the Futile Tracts erasure.
You stand before an archival shelf. This one is labeled G. Its metal bays overflow with sagging dossiers, loose memos, and soft-buckled binders.
What do we have here?
Your fingers skip across the brittle tabs. You comb through dozens of documents. It is slow, monotonous work. Until your index finger instinctively alights on a thick maroon folder. On its cover, a seal dulled to black, and a title, Proyecto Autonomía.
Examine the seal.
Concentric circles, with words curving around the edges. Post-mission report, 77.
Rub the seal.
Old wax flakes under your finger.
Open the folder.
Hundreds of heavily redacted sheets. An executive summary, various logs, telemetry, personnel files.
Start with the executive summary of the mission.
A brief survey of the document aligns with what you know. In 77, Portofino attempts to launch a manned weather satellite into orbit. However, within minutes, redacted T+763, redacted. Vehicle, redacted. Crew, redacted loss. Redacted, critical, redacted.
So what caused the explosion?
The post-flight review suggests critical engineering faults led to the unscheduled dissolution of the spacecraft. No other details. The entire crew is marked lost. Their names and positions are included on the next page. 1. Commander Esteban Roque, Flight Operations. 2. Lieutenant Ilya Markov, Payload Oversight. 3. Lieutenant Naira Cilia, Comms and Telemetry. 4. Dr. Juno Avre Straniak, Psychologist and Neurocognition Analyst. One of these things is not like the others.
Why was a psychologist on board?
Dr. Straniak's responsibilities are listed as maintaining crew morale, ongoing performance management, and evaluating cognitive stress. Horrifically vague, yet ominous. Here's a thread to pull at. Each sentence reads as if it was rehearsed for an already nodding audience. In the weeks before launch, he conducted multiple psychological evaluations of his fellow crew members, which are included here. The assessments are grouped and associated with each member of the crew. Commander Roque's self-worth tied to performance. Lieutenant Cilia exhibits maternal anxiety pattern and clings to her position as caregiver. While Dr. Straniak has concerns about Markov's dissociative tendencies, he suspects the trait may ultimately be beneficial.
Or like that the woman doesn't get a real psychological analysis, just weird mother stuff. Beneficial for what?
According to the remarks, entering sustained, prolonged host reception state during which minimal autobiographical bleed-through is preferable. This isn't any psychology you recognize. It's all esoteric neuroscience and qualia. The clinical care of the descriptions is what chills you. The obsessive attention to each crew member's nuances and weaknesses.
He writes about them like they're experimental subjects.
Across all 3 assessments, the language is strikingly consistent. He rates each of his colleagues for narrative identity, perceptual decoupling, and emotional flattening.
Look at his signature.
The doctor circled his last name twice and wrote below it, Grenzen sind Illusionen, alles sich zurück. Boundaries are illusions. Everything looks back.
Where do I know this from?
It's the motto of the Polytechnic University of Treffe, one of the most advanced and controversial experimental psychology departments in the world.
That's where the person who wrote that book went. Why is an experimental psychologist on a weather satellite?
At the bottom of the page, a note. Additional notes may be found in Appendix D, AZK-11/05-J.
Oh wow, you heard the you heard the siren? Yeah. Ambulance or fire truck went by, just went nuts on the horn.
Launch sequence begin. T-minus 10 seconds pre-ignition. Systems nominal. T plus 0 seconds ignition. T plus 85 seconds max Q passed. Telemetry is steady. T plus 150 seconds main engine cut off. T plus 155 seconds stage separation confirmed. T plus 160 seconds second stage ignition. A jagged cathedral, wreathed in smoke and flames, quivering against a bruised sky. Eyes meet across the cabin. The same terror and wonder reflected as metal screams around them. T plus 243 seconds. Readings remain optimal as the vehicle ascends. T plus 260 seconds.
Oh.
Redacted. T plus 271 seconds. Redacted. Orbital velocity is typically achieved at the 8-minute mark. They weren't even close. T plus 292 seconds. Reception lost. Wait, something's not right. Didn't you see a number that went much higher?
Go back over the
He
documents.
flipped back to the executive summary. There, buried among redactions. Redacted, T plus 763, redacted, redacted. Vehicle, redacted. A difference of almost 9 minutes.
Motherfuckers.
Tucked in another page's corner, among unlabeled indices and hundreds of references, a table of timestamps. Plus 848 seconds, Redacted, redacted, redacted. Plus 1,987 seconds. Redacted, 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 redacted. Plus 1 day, 1 hour, 12 minutes and 34 seconds. Redacted, redacted, redacted. And at the bottom of that list, plus 12 days, 21 hours, 53 minutes and 33 seconds.
Getting strange. I like it.
By the final timestamp, a footnote pointing to a document. See SUP Housekeeping and Transmission Storage, HKT-04/17-E.
That's the reference Hausman gave me.
It must be here somewhere. You go over what feels like every folder on the shelf. Nothing matches the reference ID. The other shelves around you seem to lean in, as if expectant.
That's not good.
You let the old shelf be.
So, the hoax was that the ship blew up, but in reality it made it to orbit in secret for some reason. They staged the whole thing to hide the fact that a bunch of people secretly went to space. And there's stuff in there about them being candidates for personality overriding.
You approach 2 large archival shelving units labeled B and C. Pressed close together, they sit on recessed rails. According to these labels, Shelving Unit B consists of additional appendices, while Shelving Unit C is devoted to housekeeping and transmission. Here you go. This is where the old Spies reference ID pointed you. The exposed side of Shelving Unit C is nearly empty. Just a few emaciated folders and spiral-bound reports. If what you're looking for is still down here, it must be on the other side.
What do you mean the 2 shelving units?
They're too close together. You shine your flashlight beam into the narrow gap between them, but all you can make out are rows and rows of angular silhouettes, full of untouched materials. No joy. The old metal groans, but does not budge.
How am I supposed to separate these things?
Run your hand along the darkened gap and discover a small metal latch linking the 2 units together.
This is perhaps they were overwritten and shipped there as copy-operated husks. Well, it sounded like they hadn't been overwritten yet. Like that's why the psychologist was there. He was still like evaluating and probably overseeing the procedure. But like, what's going on in space that they needed those guys?
An anti-tip system. That explains it.
Just be normal about it. Disengage the latch.
You disengage the lock on this shelf.
Try to separate the shelves again.
The old shelving unit groans like a wounded bovine, but still refuses to budge. There must be another latch on the opposite side. The job's only half done.
All right.
The control panel.
So now we can put on our Technoflex gear. Oops. That's great.
You approach shelves B and C.
All right. How's the spine
you pop
going?
the small
Quite
hatch
well.
open and slip your hands into the warm cavity. Inside, a motor sits exposed, humming lightly.
Get up in the shelving unit's guts.
Nice. The rail bus connector links every shelf here via the tracks. Force them into maintenance mode and their contents are yours. Go ahead. Tinkerer's choice.
Unplug the rail connector.
You hook your thumb under the release tab's plastic lip and pull. The connector slides out with a dry scrape. By your feet, the rails crackle. You take a breath. and push the connector back in. Around you, motors begin humming in unison. Unseen locking mechanisms come undone.
Close the hatch and
The
step
shelf
back.
slowly moves along the rails. As it settles into place, its neighbor follows suit, clearing the way. The sound of grinding metal echoes throughout the silo, rising and expanding like the tolling of a great gong. Much louder than you were expecting. Floor's yours. You approach the open shelving units. Newly disturbed dust hangs in the air.
What's here?
The shelf is thick with nearly identical records. Special plastic binders, meant to contain paper records and disc-based media. Your fingers race across the files, already expert at this. You take a mustard yellow record from the shelves. The reference ID HKT-04/17-E looks back at you. Inside, you find a single sheet of paper is neatly folded and affixed to the disc with a rubber band. The rubber band is brittle and dry. It practically dissolves as you pull the paper free. The text reads, Summary of Contents, Transmissions from Satellite Autonomia, 16 Decatur 77. Under additional comments, someone has added, all contact C-17 deck. Crew presumed lost. Refer inquiries to redacted.
Okay.
So the trail ends here. Its casing is yellow, the disc inside nearly white. It's not like any other you've encountered. This is a U-matic. Are the form factors the same as any modern disc? The encoding method is entirely different. Your part in this exchange is done. The null entity had better come through. It will be a relief to get out of this place.
Gotta put on a cool wig. Cool jacket. Our cool pants. Look at the stripes. What's this?
The control unit idles in its cradle. Lights soften to a tired glow. No reason to fiddle with it at this point. Thank you for your service.
Okay.
It all happens in milliseconds. A sharp blow to your elbow, the flashlight flying out of your grasp. The inverse flash of sudden blackness. An instant of sheer confusion before the panic can kick in. In an instant, all the air in your lungs evacuates. Only then do you realize something has struck you with great violence.
The thing about time, anxious, confused, Holocene-induced paranoia, history of paranoia. I think we're kind of screwed either way, but we can give it a little go.
Your gut sinks with a sensation of grim inevitability. You take stock of your situation. It is not good. You are about to discover what happens to people who go silo exploring on their own.
Calm down, breathe.
No air comes through.
What's happening?
Something crawls onto your back and straddles you. Cold, strong limbs begin to palpate your anatomy. Putrid seafood breath, warm on your nape and in your ear. You realize what it is only once it's already on top of you, patting you down and gibbering. The dolphin-human hybrid.
Oh, fuck, they're real. I knew they were
The
real.
abomination chatters in its obscene language of intermingled clicks and human grunts as it presses its body against yours.
Where is it? Where's the disc?
Voice.
Somewhere here. It has to be. He said it would be.
It's the metal stripper, the one who urged you to come down here.
play dead.
That's it. Stay nice and still, you foolish woman. Yes, nice and... Where?
You feel a tug as she begins to pull something from your pocket.
Stop, that's mine.
Not stealing. This isn't yours. No, it isn't.
Suddenly, the weight upon you disappears as your opponent dismounts you.
Chase.
You bound to your feet, but immediately crash into some hard object. The footsteps patter away into the darkness.
Pick up the flashlight.
The room is empty. Your assailant is nothing more than the clanging echo of her steps on the metal stairs above you.
What did she take?
You pat yourself down and look through your pockets. Only 2 objects are missing. The red disc you found on Pseudopod's body, and the copper springs.
Interesting.
There are no common muggers at the bottom of abandoned rocket silos. This was targeted.
She must have been looking for the Project Autonomia records and got this instead.
If so, that possibility is no less unnerving. Several people know you had the red disc. No one knew about that space disc. Something slippery and muscular squirms uneasily in your gut. She left something behind. Look, it's a paper bag, somewhat wrinkled from your attacks, with a rectangular aperture like a mailbox slit cut into it as an eye hole.
Backman.
The metal stripper kept talking about him. A deranged fan, or a representative. At least you have a lead, of some kind. You should return to the surface, operant. You have questions that need answering.
Well, the subcommandante probably wants the truth, but he's got the wrong disc. We gotta bring him the right one.
Hey, bud.
Kindly, grandfather, have you seen anyone else down here?
Why, yes, just now. A lady came barreling past, almost missed her. She was speedy, intense form.
Where'd she go?
She dashed right past, and out the door she went. You two aren't on friendly terms, I take it. And with the pace she was going, I doubt you'll catch up to her. I'm sorry, bud.
Thank you for your
Good luck catching her, bud.
Stay safe, cardio.
Gonna go take a nap soon. Fantastic stream.
Thank you, Sir Randall. I'm probably going to also bounce so I can feed the cat and feed myself. We eat different foods. She's not going to be lurking out here, is she? Kind of doubt it. See any sign over there?
Ahead, the electric hum and rhythmic clatter of an aerotram station. You catch the next aerotram back towards civilization.
Tram approaching. Tram 2.
Okay, we are just like kind of beat, so I don't want to push it too much farther. We could maybe break into the houseboat now.
A watertight marine door. A small placard above the entryway reads, Community Care Clinic, open 4 a.m. to 10 p.m.
Hasn't Gonzo just
That
broken
would
himself?
necessitate coming within spitting distance of his hated rival. Neither doctor is willing to break their date on. Differences of opinion in medical practice are just the tip of the iceberg here.
Let's look at the lock.
At the midpoint of the door is a 3-point full stainless steel lock.
Can it be picked?
Only by someone with specialized knowledge of heavy-duty seacraft doors and their mechanisms.
What about another way in?
The hull of the boat looks solid as the door. However, around the corner, on the stern side, you notice a window, slightly ajar.
The wards have been broken. Okay. We need to
You slink away.
doppelgang our way in, and now we got a skill point for it. Kind of want to take an instincts too. What do we got for doppelgang? The eyes look out through the rectangular slit in this paper bag shine with a glimmer of madness.
A watertight marine. A small placard above the entryway reads, Community Care. Perhaps an invitation is always implied for those who know how to spot it.
Okay, can we get in? Hey!
Just another sly break-in. Flashlight between our teeth. All the old school gang egging us on. Can still hear the screams from when it looked like we might fall. You climb up to the window frame and peer inside.
What can I see?
A clear path. A spot to land just inside the window frame.
Alright.
Not much else, though. Too dark.
Through the window gap like you used to.
Smooth. If all our friends had been around to see that, they'd think we were so sick. The high-grip gloves give you extra purchase on the frame. Ease in your journey.
Still got it.
The second you land on the other side, a muscle somewhere in the meat of your hip immediately twinges.
Oh no. Thought that might happen. We'll lose a sensor.
You return to the forbidden. You head on up, careful not to alert anybody who might be on board. You made it.
Weird plastic presence. Feels like there's another person in the room.
The thing in the bed stares with vacant intensity. Slowly, details emerge. A molded jawline, curved torso, and multi-jointed limbs.
What is that?
A medical dummy, left out on the bed, propped up against the pillows. A tag dangles from its wrist. Its expression, frozen in time, helpless, but not distressed.
Look at the tag.
Printed words, property of Dr. Gonza, and scribbled right under, to myself, for when I'm not myself. Behold, ultimate sovereignty, Gonza's republic of himself. Gonza's so-called personal effects, without a doubt.
Time to reunite you
The
with your
dummy
owner.
sits still, head in a comfortable enough position.
Let's examine it
It
closely.
stares back at you, unmoving.
Consider its face.
A silicon oval, unframed. Shadows reveal the protrusions of nose, eyelids, mouth. Before you lies something that resembles a human face. But whose?
Carolina? That would explain why Dr. Hugo held on
The
to
dummy has the same dimensions as a young, impressionable girl. It is without life or a soul, but humans have a preference for filling blank spaces with the familiar.
I don't... Is it me?
The template before you is just that. A template. But as you stare at the dummy, you find you are able to transfer your own features onto it. Before you, a perfect copy of yourself, except it's naked, not breathing, and has nothing behind its eyes.
Want to switch places?
Not a single movement in response. Take that as a no.
Are you alive?
There is no response from the other you. She just stares and stares.
How simple your life
She
must
doesn't
be.
acknowledge the statement. She doesn't need to. Such are the demands upon the other you. She can just sit there doing nothing without end.
Blink.
A shutter comes down on the world. When it reappears, you are stood once again in front of a blank dummy, absent of you.
Look into its eyes.
Made of glass, pale blue, wet looking. Each is flecked with tiny artificial veins. Money has been sunk into this, and time, and a certain kind of obsession.
Wait to see if it will move.
Minutes pass. The houseboat gently sways. Specks of dust gather on the objects around you. Your joints begin to ache.
That's enough inspecting.
Full focus. The dummy continues to stare vacantly at the same spot.
What's it doing here?
The dummy seems posed with some kind of intention.
Occupying the space of another. Whose room is this?
Clues are spread out in all directions with you at the center. Space exploration memorabilia, cotton jackets on hooks, old radios.
Cozy and unkempt. Not like the impersonal cleanliness of the doctor's clinic below.
Dr. Hugo does not come in here often. Only the dummy sleeps here now.
Does it belong here?
Technically, it belongs to Dr. Gonza. But perhaps the question is, where would it bring the most happiness? Who deserves to have the dummy as part of their gang?
Gonza should have it. It's his after all.
He must have some rights as the original owner. Surely the idea of that man having any rights left is obscene. The dummy continues to hold its pose. You let the dummy...
Just want to look at the room real fast. Tiny diodes scattered across the bedside table surface, abandoned mid-project. Little plastic cosmonaut figurines, oddly familiar. Posters for Grasshopper in Hell and Iron Pedal 4. A view out to sea, bobbing buoys, phantom ship.
You find yourself... The empty bed is sadder than when it was occupied, somehow.
Wait a minute, there was something up there.
You return to the... You head on up. Careful. You made it. A child's set of toy figurines sits on the shelf. Stiff forms painted and posed, carefully arranged to watch down on whoever sleeps in the bed. The paint is chipped and worn. These figurines have been well loved, played with often.
Look at them more closely.
A miniature rocket and a group of cosmonauts. Words painted on the side of the launch vessel. Proyecto Autonomia. Portafero's doomed space program, as you well know.
When were these made?
There's no date that you can see. Look at the cosmonauts' expressions. Pride, determination, joy. These aren't commemorative, they predate the disaster.
Carolina would have been a child then.
At 7 or 8, the memory would have impressed itself deep within the frontal cortex. Hers and those of millions of other children watching across the developed world.
Study the space.
Orange-suited plastic men, cherubic faces squeezed into little helmets. 2 sit inside the rocket. 1 is planting the Portaferan flag on a pretend lunar surface.
It was a crew of 4. Shouldn't there be another figurine?
One of the figurines appears to be missing from the set. Maybe Carolina took it with her when she moved out. A little souvenir, keeping her closer to home. Even the smallest movement of your body sends dust motes floating through the room's air. Carolina's childhood tableau, undisturbed, waits for her return.
I made myself sad. Have you ever heard of a game called Cultist Simulator? Yeah. Wasn't for me. I covered a game that is, I don't want to say similar, but like has a vaguely familiar format that is called Cyberpunk Dreams, and that game is really cool. Oh wait, and I can unlock the garage door now while we're out. So let's do that. What's there?
You return to the animal zone. You return to the animal zone. You lift the shutter gently. It resists.
Oh, that was a little bit of a bug. But that's okay, we passed both rolls.
You slip your lockpick into the keyhole at the bottom of the shutter. You hear it click open. There's a loud metallic clank, and then it lifts up, surprisingly smooth. Thick spider webs stretch and break. You duck low beneath the shutter and out of sight.
All right, we got the monkey. Charms for luck, health, and repeat business.
Your presence is weak. Fate delivers me an unworthy adversary.
I was wondering what his voice was going to be like.
The creature's eyes glow with cunning flame. Its ears tuft delightfully in every direction. Long grey toes ripple over a mountain of trinkets as it inspects you. Yes, monkey, yes! A puppet. There's someone hiding in the pile beneath it. Broken cages everywhere. This could be an escapee. On closer inspection, its eyes are no less cunning and its ears no less delightful. Its tail swishes arrhythmically behind its back.
Finally, a sensible interlocutor.
Abandon your notion. Tremble before the majesty of my realm and of me.
Is this the dog thief? It is standing on what looks like a pile of stolen goods.
I know the Weeping Eye tortured people here. Are you one of them?
Foolish question. Screams cannot be traded.
What are you?
Aye!
Hard cut to his tiny face. Crash zoom. His golden eyes flash.
I'm king of trade!
Nice to meet you.
For now, enter the economic war zone.
You're about to invent capitalism in here. I have to stop you.
Intellectually puny freakling. There is no capital, only objects.
I think you stole all this stuff from the docks.
Secret sources. Knowledge denied.
Peter, the horse is here.
Where else would it get this stuff?
Fine, your non-secrets are safe with me.
Contradiction shrugged upon.
How are you talking?
Not talk. Business correspondence.
Why does the reactionary speak in authoritative tones? Is he insecure in his message?
My animal
Lovable.
connection is just that powerful.
The only connection is class consciousness. Cease these counter-revolutionary ideas before they become acts.
I do as I do. Unthwartable schemes forever.
Let's trade.
Yes, yes. Challenger enters. Commence economic combat.
He wriggles his toes, drawing your attention to the pile of miscellaneous objects atop which he stands.
Do you have anything with Lusian batteries?
Nonsense words. Shattering imbecile ignored.
Buttons, switches, lights?
Ah, the scepter!
The monkey rummages his heinous little hands through his objects and produces a long, light blue tube, the end a horribly rubbery pink. You can read the words Pre-Breeder 6ZR on the side. Depraved Lusian filth.
Is that a used fuck wand?
Heavy weapon. Vanquish many foe.
The pre-breeder begins to vibrate in his demonic half-balled mitts. He swings it around a few times, then wrestles it back off again.
I would have thought a king has a crown.
A sneer waves impressively across his jagged lips. He rummages into his pile of stuff and brings out a paper hat, folded into a peak.
Symbolism unnecessary. Monarchy absolute.
Got any outfits that would suit me?
Apart from shame.
He closes one eye to consider you, carefully, before lifting a strappy leather harness from his collection.
Dynamic yet functionless.
Look for wolf cups.
Buried among the pile, you spot your prize. This wolf's face is nearly covered by a dark, sweeping mane. She's dressed for battle in jeweled armor, but her snout is stretched in a yawn. On the side of the cup in curling letters, Dream Wolf.
Dream Wolf.
Tears gather at the corners of her green eyes.
Seen what I need to see.
The monkey bares his teeth at you.
If anybody's gonna be trembling around here, it's you.
Ah, fragile foe. Puny beseecher.
The monkey stares you down. His adorably well-fitting shirt does nothing to temper the fret.
Prove it in skirmish of value.
I wasn't emotionally prepared for this. Leave.
Oh, ha, ha! Pathetic.
Something's going on there.
Iron Petal 4 was playing on the television. Our heroine finally had Johnny Chasm at her mercy on the peak of Mount Ra. Carolina's foot bumped yours under the blanket.
She's going to destroy him.
Watch her instead of the movie.
Her face glows with reflected color, a projector screen of flesh and fascination. One hand sunk into your shared bowl of crisps, wrapped.
Yeah, Scrub is here. Her dinner's a little late, so she's...
Johnny Chasm howls as Iron Petal's small fist punches through his ribcage, grabs heart and yanks.
Are you the baby? I'll get you your food in just a minute, okay?
Oh, that's vile. Ooh.
I am defeated, bested by the child of my enemy's enemy.
How many times have you seen this one?
Study this. The way of Iron Petal is the path of righteousness and kicking ass.
Sounds kind of like the way of Cascade. And you say there are 7 of these movies?
After that, she'd call any time she found an ancient tape, a bootleg disc, a midnight screening. She saw Iron Petal and thought of you.
It's very sad. Anything going on, Constance?
Nothing, I'm afraid.
No
I'll
fat
be here
cheeks.
if you...
Yeah, alright, we'll go up to our hideout. Why am I still wearing this? Okay, okay. Strange cipher. The block of aggressively unintelligible text covers the sheet you picked up from Holocine's floor.
Through it, a shadow text is threaded, one which may rise to legibility at any moment.
The text remains as impossible as you found it. Child's play. Every operant is trained in cryptography. Trained? Yes. Retained? Every operant for themselves. Okay, let's go over the principles of code breaking. Most ciphers are substitution ciphers, solvable with a single keyword or phrase. If you have it, you're set. If you don't, you need procedures.
Diagrams, trigrams, character frequency, index of coincidence analysis, tables, tables, and more tables.
Character frequency. Certain letters appear a lot more than others in any given language, both alone and in pairs. Knowing which and spotting them as patterns, even when letters are encrypted, is the most basic tenet of code breaking. Index of, what was it? Index of coincidence, the mother skill of all would-be code crackers. How's it used again? It's a more specific way of measuring randomness than just counting letters. If a keyword has been used to create a polyalphabetic cipher, then comparing indices of coincidence across variously sized samples of letters will tell you how many letters are in the keyword. Got it. There's no getting it, in theory, only doing. Tables. More than you can possibly imagine. What if it's not a substitution cipher? Then, codebreaker, you are fucked. Gotta torture the code until it talks. No, the cipher wants to give up its secrets. It is screaming them at you. You just don't have the ears to hear.
Yet.
Got the character frequency. 26 times you move through the document, tallying robotically. A swarm of letters, uncountable.
It takes you 7 attempts to count almost every letter. The letters that appear most often are H and T, with 20 occurrences each. Take H as an example. In a text with 291 characters, that's about 7%, which is more than double the number you would expect to get if it were entirely random. 1/26th, or roughly 3%.
But also only half the rate at which the most frequent letter E appears in the regular alphabet. Yeah, all sounds familiar from my advanced training. It is not, in any case, a series of random letters, that much is clear.
It is a coherent message, hidden within incoherency.
Okay. Examine the word lengths.
It's divided into 23 blocks, each between 1 and 25 characters long.
Write down the lengths as a sequence of
1,
numbers.
14, 9, 3, 5.
Could the numbers spell out a keyword of some kind? Where is this going? Yes, yes, very nice.
Chills run through you as the letters begin to spell out a plausible message.
A nice try, salutations, Miho. I'm going to kill him. You'll need to crack the cipher first. Could be coordinates?
You try grouping the numbers together. 1 degree, 41 minutes, 9 seconds. Gibberish. The fact that it starts with a 1-digit number precludes this possibility.
Alright, enough about the block lengths. Look for bigrams in the code.
3 bigrams appear 3 times. NG, JG, and YX.
Now look for trigrams. You know from counting letters that it's unlikely to be this simple, but it's worth a shot. No one set of 3 letters appears more than once. Dead end. You know about bigrams.
On the page, the letters gibber insanely, crying NG, JG, YX.
Apply an index of coincidence analysis. You begin the laborious task of rewriting the cipher over and over again in spreadsheets with different numbers of columns. 4 columns, 5 columns, 6 columns, 7 columns. The cage letters and numbers proliferate, a bureaucrat's wet dream. A piece of paper and notebook is all that you need to go insane. Calculate the indices of coincidences for each table and compare them. 4 columns, 0.35, sub-random. 5 columns, 0.4, 6 columns, 0.45. Your attention span buckles and cracks under the strain. 8 columns, 0.67. There it is. There's an undeniable spike in coincidences when you arrange the code in sets of 8. You're looking at a polyalphabetic cipher with an 8-letter keyword. Cool. 8 letters to be found, 8 numerical displacements, and the cipher is solved. So I found the proto-solution, that's it. 2 parts groundwork, 1 part intuition. Find the keyword. Prepare mind and body for hours of fun. The opera have a machine dedicated to this. If you want to capitulate, just take it to your controller and make it her problem. No, that wouldn't... Let's, No, let's exert. Crack the cipher. We just have to figure out what 8-letter word he would use. The disks of your internal code-breaking machine gyrate as you try out different pairs of letters for each of the 8 columns. Every once in a while, one clicks into place and recognizable pairs of letters emerge across the text. Odd, after a while it starts flowing.
A momentum is gained. Every new discovery facilitates the others. The letters give themselves up one by one, a series of little surrenders.
It induced a pleasant torpor in him to watch the hose stiffen as his blood filled it, raising itself like the hackles on a frightened animal. Suddenly, however, he detected a sensation at first unexpected, then terrifying. Counterflow. A portion of his blood was swimming upstream, a swarm of red, black clotted eels trying desperately to remain inside of him.
It induced a pleasant torpor in him to watch the hose stiffen as his blood filled it.
Oh, yeah. A memory is knocked loose. It's a scene from Holoceen's favorite novel, a science fiction offering with elements of horror. What was the title of that book again? You never got around to reading it, but there's some debris floating around in your mind. Holocene used to quote it incessantly. Blood type, hecatomb. Where am I meant to find this book?
At a place where books gather.
Why would Holocene encrypt a passage from a mass-produced novel?
Find the book. The text was only part of the cipher. The meta layer.
No. Or you fundamentally misjudged the depth and nature of your friend's malaise. Oh look, a fresh rung on the abject mental illness ladder. Down we go. I'm still taking a victory point for this. Okay, so I'm gonna re-raise sensors, which we lost a point of. I'm gonna end the stream for tonight. It's been quite a long stream. Thanks everyone for hanging out for so long, and this was fascinating. I think it's a really, really cool set of developments in the story. I will be back as soon as I am, probably tomorrow. Later, guys.